Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another stream today. After streaming some Chaos Bane earlier, then having dinner, I am back for some more water goodness, and we're gonna be doing some Torchlight 3. I'm gonna quickly check if all my overlays and streams and everything is working fine. I think it is, so I think we're ready to go in. Let's jump into the game now. Who do I want to start with? Let's start with my favorite build from the ones I've made recently. Well, that's temporary though, but it's the Lightstruck build, the one with Absolver. Because until I get the Mega Blaster on my Steampunk forged, I guess this one is the one I enjoy playing the most. And this one still needs an item. I need the item that allows me to cast Absolver when casting Holy Bolt with 50% chance. The Arc of Light, I need that item so I could stop casting Absolver and just permanently move on to spamming Holy Bolt instead of Absolver. But for now I am spamming the Absolver on this one. And those are the skills I'm using. You can see I've got the 2 bonus levels here. So nothing too difficult to build. And that's my gear, I guess. Level 20 something items on a level 34 hero. I'm gonna do a couple, maybe 3 Phase Beast runs on this one and then switch. You know me, I can't play the same hero for too long. I just get bored if I'm doing the same content on the same hero for too long. So there will be switching. If anyone wants to group up, farm together, hit me up. I would love to have a teammate for the boring grind fest, and that is the Phase Beast farm. Let's just keep moving. My pet's been summoning some more stuff. Bijou and whatever the name of the other one was. The other one was called Simon, okay. There we go. First kitty of the day. Soft kitty, warm kitty. Where's Sheldon to sing him soft kitty, warm kitty? Speaking of Sheldon, this guy, Jim Parsons, he was actually pretty good in that Netflix series about Hollywoods and actors and all of that. I think it was called Hollywood, but I'm not sure, that Netflix series where he was playing an agent. Oh no, not that book again. Seriously? Why? Why am I getting this bug? Okay, let's try and kill him maybe before he kills me. Because with this bug, me dying is kind of inevitable, I guess. Okay, nice, I killed him. So, you see what's happening there? I'm getting glitched under the ground and I can't move from my spot. But as soon as I kill the boss, it puts me over ground. I hope the devs can fix this. And they kind of already know what's happening and are working on it. Because it only happens when you're using Shadow Step. I'm assuming probably it could happen on a sharpshooter when you're using... what was its name? Ghost Visage. And it's around this part here. Where the boss is. This part here. So the boss does something when he's attacking. And if you teleport at the exact same moment, this puts you underground. Until you kill it. Pretty fun bug though. But it could be annoying when you get it often. I mean, the only way to not get it is to not teleport within the boss's feet and to keep your distance. That way you're never gonna get this. Wow, Leanback's 54 now. He's pushing hard. This is the guy with Balls of Steel. Another streamer, if you don't know him, Leanback TV on Twitch. He has Balls of Steel to be pushing those levels so hard on that Desk Mage. I admire people who have the mental capacity and patience to actually keep grinding the same content like Phase Beasts for hours and hours and hours every day for like 2 weeks or so, just to get some more XP, which later would be super easy to get. Because we're gonna be able to get to level 52 or 50 or 51 within a few hours on Tuesday. Still though, those guys are pushing level 60, and I'm probably not gonna be pushing level 60 until they add the endgame mode. So there's that to keep in mind. You're not gonna be able to get level 60 easy on Tuesday, so they're already past the point that they can get without Phase Beasts. And I think there's already a few people at level 60. There's already a couple, maybe more level 60s. So that's true dedication to the grind.
Your pack is full.
But I've seen max level builds, I've seen max level heroes, so I can just wait. I'm not in a rush to get to level 60. 52 and 60 is not gonna be that different. You're gonna be seeing bigger numbers, the enemies are gonna be doing more damage, you're gonna be doing more damage to them, they're gonna have more defense and so on, or maybe more HP. So overall it's gonna be the exact same gameplay at 50 and at 60. No phase beast by the way on this map, so I might as well just kill some bosses. Might as well just kill some bosses if there's no phase beast, and to make sure it's not a wasted run. Hopefully something hopefully something drops here from the chest. I'm still on the look. I'm still looking out for some low level legendaries. Low level legendaries are good enough for me, because I want them for my legendarium. And Terry, welcome back. Did you have your dinner? I know I had mine. Pretty nice dinner. Chernobogi or Bogji. Not sure how to pronounce this guy's name, but that's an interesting name. People who have watched American Gods probably know what this one's referring to. Oh, chance to knock back 21%. That's actually pretty good for a mage build. Pretty decent one for a mage, especially if you're using entropy or energy spike.
See you next time. Is there something I can take off your hands? Anytime.
I'm gonna go to my fort and put some stuff in the stash. You had chicken burgers. Alright, that's nice. By chicken burgers do you mean fried chicken breasts inside of a burger bun with other goodies? Like the KFC Zinger or the equivalent of that. That's pretty good. I really love those types of fried chicken burgers. Pretty decent. Sounds nice. Your dinner gets my seal of approval. It's a good dinner. It's a good dinner indeed. I myself made myself one Black Angus burger sandwich and another burger sandwich with two smaller half beef, half lamb burgers. But they were like tiny ones. Well, not tiny, but let's say half, because they were just smaller as a packaging. kind of wanted to spice things up, so I made one of them being the beef Black Angus, the other one being the mix lamb and beef. I ordered some from a butcher shop. There's one very good butcher shop in my country that delivers online. You can order, you can call them, and they deliver it on the same day if you call them early enough. And I ordered some stuff, but since it won't last long if I put it in the fridge, I put them in the freezer. And the problem is, the burgers, I did separate the burgers with foil so they don't stick together, the Angus burgers, but the beef and lamb ones I forgot to separate. Or not forgot, but I thought they're gonna be fine, they're not gonna stick together. And they were stuck together, so I kind of had to wait for like 5 minutes until they get slightly unfrozen, so I can unglue the the different mini burgers. Alright, I put the stuff I didn't want to lose. Anything else wife bound that I should be careful with? I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's do a few more kills. Let's do a couple more kills on this one before switching. You're back to some testing. Well, have fun with Chaosbane. I hope what I was doing maybe helped you figure out some stuff. How to experiment with certain things. But you definitely saw that Chaosbane is kind of even on Chaos 7 viable for farming items. You don't need to be doing Chaos 9 to be getting green items constantly. That 4 green items in a Chaos 7 run was just proof that that you don't need shitloads of gear work. Anything above 7000 is more than fine. So even if you're not playing a meta build, if you can clear Chaos 7, you don't even need to be worrying about Chaos 8 and 9. You can gear up with full green and then start worrying about whether your build is meta and whether you're pushing Chaos 8 and 9. Chaos 7 is definitely good, and you can speedrun it with many of the heroes. I think apart from Conrad, everything else has some okay or very good build that they can do for speedrunning. Probably Conrad also has one. I just didn't spend much time on him testing because it kind of got boring to play him. With Conrad, probably with the Meteor build might be better if I just remove the Blade of Vengeance. But yeah, Conrad is honestly my least favorite hero in regards to skill mechanics and things like that. It's just super boring playing Conrad in Chaosbane, whereas the other ones like the two dwarves and the mage are super fun to play, regardless whether it's a meta or non-meta build. I always have a lot of fun playing. Shit, don't run away, kitty, 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 don't run away, kitty. Alright, we got the kitty before it ran away. Let's see, is it gonna be White Vote or Strong Tusk? Strong Vote or White Tusk? Let's make a mashup between a White Vote and Strong Tusk and see what enemy we can create. So White Vote. And this blocking saves lives sometimes. See, I'm not even trying to kill him as fast as I can. As long as I can survive, I'm fine with taking 5 or 6 more seconds to kill him, even 10 more seconds to kill him. As long as I'm playing it safe and I know I'm surviving. I'm gonna be on the lookout for gear with electric stuff in it, electric defenses and stuff like that. Oh wait, wrong button. I should have went to character select screen. Well, since I'm here, might as well do a Frag Master kill. Maybe he's gonna drop me the Arc of Light. so I can test some stuff with the build. No Arc of Light. Well, let's quickly rewalk again. One more kill on this hero maybe, and then I can go on the Realm Master and eventually on something else. Have you tested the Vast Epoch? Yeah, I think I already answered you that question. I've tested Vast Epoch multiple times, but I lost my heroes. With the last update, 2 out of 3 heroes got deleted. So that's kind of a bummer when they delete your heroes without you doing anything. I mean, I didn't play the game for a few weeks, then I tried to go there and to check the new patch. And that was after the patch had gotten like 3 different hot fixes. One of those hot fixes was apparently a fix for people losing save data. And the worst thing is, I only lost 2 out of 3 heroes. I didn't lose all my heroes. I didn't lose my stash items. I only lost the heroes themselves. And that's just bullshit. That is just bullshit. But that's not the reason why I don't like Vast Epoch. As I said earlier, I don't like the endless arena. And not being able to stop and then return and continue where you left off in the arena. As I said, it's pushing people into that no-life competition mindset. Competing who has more time to spend doing the same boring, repetitive, annoying type of content, which is the arena in Vast Epoch. I don't see why they can't make it like the Crucible in Grimdown, where you have checkpoints, you can start from those checkpoints, and where and where you have a limit, a maximum arena level. And instead of people competing for highest arena level reached, they can compete for time. Who has reached the highest, the max arena level with the lowest time, or instead of time, maybe points, a point system. In the Crucible in Grimdown, you have a very nice point system. You can decide whether you want to spend points to get buffs to help you do stuff easier, or whether you want to just keep pushing and not spend your points. So far, apart from the Crucible in Grimdown, I've not seen a survival mode that is done better. See, Chaosbane that I was playing earlier today did the same thing that Vast Epoch did, with an endless arena mode, but Chaosbane doesn't have a leaderboard, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, the Tower of Chaos there is just to test your build, see how far it can go in Chaosbane. And there's different mechanics. In Chaosbane you have different mechanics, where in Vast Epoch you just have different maps, but the mechanic is always the same. Monster spawning, you kill the monsters, then after a few waves there's a checkpoint, and then you can trade, sell stuff, which is actually something Chaosbane could have added. Every few levels an option to trade and access your stash and things like that. But yeah, there's good things, many good things in Vast Epoch, but there's a few very badly made things, one of them being the arena. It's just rewarding the no-life playstyle, the one that pushes you into doing the same boring type of content for many hours without a break, without a pause. Woodsby Spaldrons, not bad. Bok Gearwork crit chance HP. That's actually 4 out of 4 good stats, along with fire defense. Ooh, poison damage and 3 sockets. Okay, I might keep that one. Not much poison defense, cause not much poison damage, cause it's a green item. Okay, next, as I said, I'm going on the Realm Master. Well, Vast Epoch is weird because why is Vast Epoch Woko saved but asking me to log in? It makes no sense when they're asking me to log in to play the game, but then the data is saved locally. And I didn't do anything to my local saves. And why would you do leaderboards in a game if it's local saves? From what I think, it was Steam Cloud saving that messed up the saves of people. If it was local saves, then that sucks. I mean, I lost my two favorite heroes out of 3, and then I was forced to play my least leveled up hero, my hero that I just made as an experiment just to test it in Vast Epoch, and it was fun to play it, but again, I don't want to play a game if I know that at any time my character data can disappear. See, with this game, with Torchlight 3, I know that my character data is disappearing at the end of early access, but I know the data is saved on the server, so if something happens, they've got backups and they can retrieve our character data if there's a big massive bug or glitch that ends up losing us some items or whatever. But yeah, like Terry said, it's pretty nice when ARPGs do it the way he described. You can go in for an hour or two every day, do a little bit of progress, and then later on return and continue where you left off. And that's definitely how people enjoy playing Wooter stuff. And start putting some items, like this is wife-bound, this is wife-bound. Any other wife-bound stuff I need to be careful with. Oh yeah, those consumables are wife-bound. Let's try something, and this is wife-bound as well, never mind. This one. So if I put this here, it stops being wife-bound, see? This is how you get rid of wife-bound spectacles. I also hate having to reroll like seasons in Diablo 3 and like leaks in Path of Exile. But at least in Diablo 3 you can reroll and make a max level character within a few hours. At least in Diablo 3 you can actually skip the story if you've done it once on your outs. So you can at least make an endgame only character, and that is great for games that force you to do it. You don't have to, like Path of Exile, do all 9 acts every time you start a new season. And I think something like this would be super great, super nice for Torchlight 3 when it launches. If they bring back those cheat NPCs to allow us to skip to level 42 or 43 and not do the story if we've done it already on one character, so that our next characters, if they're not hardcore ones only of course, if they're softcore characters, to be able to skip the story. Because imagine someone doing the story on 7 or 8 heroes and getting bored and deciding for their final 1 or 2 heroes or 3 heroes to just skip the story and jump straight into the end game activities. I think this is something nice. Of course, they should not give us items on our outs if we do that, so we would have to gamble for green and blue items, because before it used to make you level 42 but give you items, and you could keep doing that to keep getting items, and that could be abused to keep getting legendaries. So they could just make you higher level, but then when it comes to gear you better have some in the stash or money for gambling, or go back to a low level zone and farm some. And that would make sense, because it's boring to have to do the story 10 times if you want to have all 10 character slots filled. By the way, no phase beast again, so Hopefully there's one in the wasp spot there where I didn't go. I love outs. As you see, I've already leveled up 6 heroes to the max reasonable, or somewhere there, somewhere close to the max reasonable level. So 6 heroes at 33, 34, 35, 36. Definitely tells you I love playing on more than just a single hero, but all that story is just boring sometimes. I know it only takes 15 hours to complete the 3 acts, and that is if you're slow. If you're quick, you can probably do it in like 10 hours or so, maybe 12.
Spend, I'm ready to bet. Anytime.
The good thing about dying in phase-beast maps is you pay 0 every time. So you're not losing money when you start doing that. I never had that much bugs until I started farming those phase beasts, and now I'm already at 11,000, even though I use a lot of that for enchanting and disenchanting. Here, kitty. We've got some meat. Goblin meat, fresh out of the oven. Come on, kitty. Show yourself, face beast. And it's not showing itself. Is it taking a dump again? Might be hidden in some corner, shitting. Come on, face beast. I know you're in that map. I don't wanna have to do another map in a row without a face beast. Nope, no face beast. There was only one place we didn't check over here. Doesn't look like it's here though. Oh, that's pretty sad. 2 maps in a row without a face beast. So ever since I voted on this hero, I haven't managed to kill a single one today, because they just don't appear. But Kilner was saying something about Wolsen being a Diablo 3 clone. I wouldn't say 100%, I would say maybe 75-80% Diablo 3 clone. Maybe. I would definitely not say that Wolsen when it launched was like a 100% Diablo clone. In the alpha it was very far away from Diablo clone in the alpha though. And the alpha was scrapped for the next alpha, which they decided to name beta, even though it was alpha. And then when Wolsen launched, it was actually in a more of a beta state rather than a launch state. But the game just suffered from bad decision making. People probably were new into the gaming industry, they probably didn't have experience, it was their first title they're making as a studio. So they screwed up, they fucked up. As long as they redeem themselves later by fixing their game, I wouldn't mind recommending it then. For now I can't recommend people getting Wolsen even if it's on a big sale, until they prove to us that that they can redeem themselves and to make the game more playable, more enjoyable. The alpha had such a great idea though. I mean, it was something unique. It was something that really would have been a breath of fresh air in the ARPG market if they made what they had originally planned to make. Originally, they really wanted to make that open world kind of game with nice combinations you can make by hitting a burning enemy with poison, for example, or hitting a wet enemy standing in water with whitening, so you can kind of use that conductivity, or maybe hitting a shocked enemy with fire, and so on. There were just things like that they wanted to make in the game, and that's the third map in a row without a phase beast. What's happening? What the hell is happening with those phase beasts? Is it tea time in phase beast land? It might be tea time, and they might be like having a little tea break. I'm willing to sacrifice I'm willing to sacrifice Yapper to the phase beasts if they spawn. I'm team save Yapper, I'm not team fry Yapper, but I'm willing to sacrifice him just to guarantee that I'm not gonna have a single map without a phase beast spawning. You can have Yapper, have a little bit of Yapper food. Can't Yapper. Cans of spam Yapper for the phase beasts as a sacrifice. Should we talk like Yapper to make the phase beasts come out?
Come out, phase beast.
Does that sound like Yapper? I mean, I can't make it. My voice used to be, when I was a little, it used to be much closer to Yapper. Oh, there we go. Finally, it showed itself. Yapper. Maybe talking like him got him to spawn. And that was not, by the way, me using any software to change my voice. It was just me putting some strain on my what is it called? Throat? I guess it's some part of the throat that I'm putting strain on to make my voice sound like this. Whether I feel better from deleting my hero, I mean, it's Chaos Bane. I've already gotten all of my heroes in Chaos Bane getting deleted when I was reinstalling the game from one account to another. Because long ago, I think it was half a year ago or so, when I made my current Steam account, I kind of decided to get another Magnus edition. Because I've got two accounts, one account that owns Chaos Bane and this one who also owns Chaos Bane. And I decided to just buy a new edition so I can play it with others and give them this account and so on, without having to just share the game from one account to the other. And back then I lost all heroes, not just Bragi. So losing one hero and being able to access a backup from 2 months ago can't compare to losing all my heroes and all the progress on them. It definitely is not that bad. I mean, within those 2 months I just got slightly better weapons and a bunch of better armors. I can always farm those, but I still managed to get back a hero from 2 months ago in Bragi progress, so that's not too bad. 2 months ago on Bragi I still had full green sets everywhere. I still had a good fiery ring of Tori. I still had an okay mountain pendant, so it's not that big of a deal that I ended up deleting my hero today by accident. On which difficulty I'm playing, you can see it. You can see it here, and over here in this corner where when I'm in a map. When I'm inside of a map, it shows you here the difficulty I'm playing on. But when I'm in my menu, over here you can see the difficulty I'm playing on.
Is there something? Well, it was good seeing ya. Hiya! Looking for some gear? See you next time.
And welcome back, Nevostrius. But I can definitely understand about what Kilner said about Wosen feeling a lot like Diablo. But the thing is, I think I played Wosen before I even played Diablo 3. I played Wosen in early access before Diablo 3. And it still had that feeling. It's the Cry engine. It always felt like it. In fact, Diablo feels a bit crappier compared to Wosen graphics. But the combat felt very much the same. The skill systems felt very much the same in Wosen and Diablo. Which could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. I'm actually all for game developers using something that another one has done, if it fits in their game and if it is done well. So the way Wosen did their skill system and how it resembled Diablo's skill system, I'm fine with that. As long as the system works well and it fits the game, I don't care if they're copying each other. For all I care, that someone could make a Frankenstein of an ARPG that is using only things from other games and mashing them up together, but if it makes sense and if it fits, I would still play the game. Even if it doesn't have a single piece of original thing in it. I would play it if it has good, engaging, rewarding wood system. If it doesn't take too long to grind and to get to max level. And if you feel like your time is actually valued, like you're getting enough gear for your time spent, then definitely I wouldn't care if they copied everything in the game from other games, as long as it really fits well together. So for Wosen, the thing that really didn't feel good is the end game and the badly balanced things and the glitches and the exploits. Those are the main things that kind of felt wrong in that game. Okay, Celio Roja offline will not be available until the game launches. So Torchlight 3 would have offline only when it launches. If you want to play Torchlight 3 offline, you're better waiting for like 2, 3, 4, 5 months. I'm thinking by the end of this year we would see the game launching. But they're gonna avoid giving us dates, rough estimations and so on, because even Max Schaefer in the interview he gave with IGN said that developers are famous with being very bad in regards to estimating release dates. So he's just not gonna try and guess when the game would be ready. So for now, the only way you can play it is by playing online. Even if you're playing solo, you're still playing online. That's how it is. But it's definitely gonna be good when when the game is released and it has offline, because offline means modding. Modding means crazy new good stuff from the community, from the modders. And the Torchlight community is so famous for having those crazy, wacky, new fresh classes and content under the form of mods. And the developers have already stated that if they see good mods that they like, that they think fit well within the Vive game, they would actually make those mods be part of the actual real the online version of the game. And that's pretty good news for modders.
Your pet has returned.
Wait, is my pet? Oh, my pet is behind me, I think. Maybe not. Thought I heard him making noises, must have been something else. Ghosts! Poltergeists! But yeah, if your net sucks, you're better off probably waiting a little bit until the game launches. But when Wilson makes updates, don't worry, I will be streaming Wilson and showing you whether the game is better. I don't pull my punches when it comes to criticizing a game. I'm just not gonna be that kind of person. If there's something good of the game, I'm gonna be singing its praises. If there's something bad, I'm gonna be vocal about it as well. I really liked the beta in Wilson because there was so much build variety in the beta, and it felt fun. It felt much more fun than playing Diablo, even though it was very limited and there weren't that many skills and there weren't that many passives. At least everything was level 20 and it was balanced well for level 20, and you could reach level 20 super quick. And the unique level 20 items in the Wilson beta were very well balanced for the content we had in the beta. But when the game launched, all that balance went down the drain with the addition of 16 never tested before skills, with the addition of an extra passive ring in the passive skill tree, and with the addition of 2 untested acts and monsters that came with them. There were just so many untested things, so many bugs and glitches. It was like they wasted their early access. They wasted their early access by rushing into launching Wilson. Wilson could have taken another 1 or 2 more months, hell, even 2 weeks. 2 more weeks is what they needed to give us to test their new content before launching it. And then probably the game might have been better received. But the end game being boring and limiting could not have been saved with just 2 months of testing and feedback. They're gonna apparently have a big balancing patch next month, and later this year a huge content update with new content and reworking the gameplay. As I said, they've talked to some people. Hopefully they talk to people like Riker and the other big Diablo and Path of Exile streamers like Ziggy D and so on. And Butchet and those people. Those are the people they need to be talking to. Hopefully they've talked to that kind of people, not to small streamers. Because Wilson had so many small streamers. People like me. And it's probably not bad to talk to those, but it's better to talk to the big guys, because the big guys know what the majority of the fans of the genre like. When you talk to me about a game like Wilson, you're not gonna get as much accurate feedback as maybe someone like Riker, who knows most of what the majority of the players like. Because, for example, my opinion is very different than the majority of the players in the genre, because I play mostly games that are not Path of Exile and Diablo, because I don't like what the 90% of the players who play this genre I don't like. If I did, I probably would have been playing Path of Exile now. Which kind of, yeah, probably tells you why I'm not the best person to ask for a game like Wilson, but for a game like this that's not trying to be Diablo or Path of Exile, I'm probably a good person to ask, because that's the type of game I like. The type of game that Torchlight 3 is trying to be. And that's good. New skill levels to the Slammer. Is it gonna be worth it though? Is it gonna be worth it getting this and losing 128 ice damage? Which translates to 400 DPS. Actually, it's not 400. I might consider the replacement. It's a good replacement, but look at the defense I'm losing. I'm losing 1600 defense. So I'm losing 15% defense versus so. I'm actually gonna go quickly to my fort and enchant and unwife bound, because I can save so many skill points with this. This is gonna save me skill points and allow me to get level 10 pound. So I will see if it's gonna be better. Whether I think Diablo 4 would get it right, I'm 50-50. I'm hoping that Diablo 4 would get it right, but I'm very skeptical and I'm thinking it may not. So instead of trying to guess, I'm just gonna wait and see when the beta is ready for testing. I'm assuming next year around this time, summer, autumn, we can probably have some sort of playable beta, early access playable beta, and then maybe 2022 early, like January, February, somewhere around there. Maybe we can see the game launching Diablo 4. So maybe soft launch is a better early access for Diablo 4, like they did with the pre-registration early access with Warcraft 3 Remastered, probably in a year from now. By the way, did that Diablo 3, Diablo not 3 but Diablo 2 anniversary event happen already, or did it not happen? Was it supposed to be on the 29th, or was it on the 26th? I can't remember the date. So I need Scroll of Unbinding. Well, I'm getting filled up with shit that I don't need. I'm saving a lot of stuff for outs, because you know I level up outs a lot. So now I'm trying to get defense on this, and the thing is I don't have much things to try. Ooh, first try. Thank you RNGesus and Woodcipher. We can sacrifice some goblins in their name. So now from 27.4 I'm going to be 17 point... Oh, 23.1. That's not too bad. So I'm only losing roughly 400 defense, roughly. Let me check the exact number. Yeah, 400 defense. And the DPS I'm losing is not that terrible, because look at what I can do now. I can take those Respectacles. First of all, how many Respectacles have I got? Only one. Okay, let's say I take those. 4 Respectacles. And what I can do now, I only have 1 Slammer level, not 2. Let me check if I've got more Slammer items, like Cosmic items. Cosmic... I think it was here. Cosmic Gauntlets 23, too low. I don't want Powderons. Helmet. No, I don't want that Hammer Spin to be lost. I don't want Conductor stuff. But that's a lot of defense I can get right there. And crit damage. So I'm gonna consider it. Cosmic boots I've already got, so I need just one more item. Definitely not the gauntlets. So my options are gauntlets, legs. I don't have the legs. So gauntlets or helmet. Tough choice, but let's say I do level up and go for this, then it's gonna be okay. For now, that's my only option. It's a level 23 item. It's not gonna... It's gonna lose me so much defense. Right. I've got one spectacle, I might as well use it. And then see if I wanna use some more. So what I can do now is remove one more point from this. And then I need to remove... I can remove 2 points from this one. If I remove 2 points from this one, I can put them here. But I'd rather put points here. So I want 3 points here, so I'm gonna remove 2 points from here, maybe 2 points from here. So one... Shit, I can't move more than one. Alright, so let's remove 1 point here, let's remove 1 point here. And now we can get pound level 10. I can respec again once I equip that helmet. Still got 1 point. Still got 1 point, which... I probably should not have removed the point from that one. Should have kept it. So when I get the helmet, I can remove 1 more point from each of those, and I can remove 1 point from this one. And then that's gonna be 3 points I can put here. And the helmet itself gives me conductor skills, which would mean I can remove 2 more points. So that means I can get probably Spike Drive. If I get level 37, I can get Spike Drive maxed out. Thanks to that helmet, that level 40 Cosmic Helmet. And yeah, I'm gonna be losing shitloads of gear work, but it might be worth it. Let me quickly catch up with the chat. Sorry, I was not reading the chat while I was doing this. Rather than having to check every yellow item that drops and know every build in the game to know if it's any good or not, I hate that. Oh yeah, I definitely don't like that too. I definitely don't like that too. And there's so many unique items in Path of Exile that are not used in builds. It just wasted uniques. They have over 900 unique items. From those 900, I'm gonna be surprised if even half of the uniques are getting used in meta builds, in builds that can do the hardest type of content, like the bosses and everything like that. Korpunk, I have seen that game. The one that that was made by a Russian studio where they were moving slow. Is that the game you're talking about when you're saying Korpunk? The one where there's gonna be PvP as well. Isometric. But when they first released it, the people were moving so slow, it was painful to even watch it. If that's the same game, then I've seen it and I hope they fix some of the things, like the movement being so... Oh no! I just wasted my Phase Beast by despawning the boss. Torchlight 3 is definitely promising. In Wosen, at one point you really don't bother with the buildings. You really don't bother with the buildings. In fact, and the way that they did those buildings and their endgame tying into that, it didn't work out that great. On paper it seemed like an amazing idea, but eventually I realized the endgame was so shallow in WoW and it was just boring, and people were just doing the same difficulty over and over and over. It ended up a speedrunning fest. People kept pushing to see who can run untainted map on 187 as fast as they can. And the whole untainted mechanic was so bad, the design of those tainted enemies and the design of the rewards when you die, getting punished when you die in the untainted and losing some rewards felt wrong. It felt wrong, and it felt wrong how some enemies, when you're playing in a team, can just immediately burst you and one-shot you. And so many of the untainted enemies could also one-shot you, even when you were solo, if you let them hit you. In general, the whole untainted idea, something that on paper seemed so great, but once you played enough of it, it felt wrong. And hopefully they're changing some of this as well. Oh, I've got the zero cooldown build. Alright, we've got the zero cooldown setup. Oh fuck! I didn't remove those scrolls. And I was just messing with stuff. I didn't remove my wife-bound scrolls of unbinding. Big mistake. Big mistake. There goes 2 scrolls. Might have as well used them instead of lost them, because I have a lot of wife-bound stuff I could have used them on. Oh, wrong button. But yeah, we'll see. There's so many games out there on the horizon that I'm kind of keeping my eye on. Things like Q Squad. Q Squad looks promising because it's sci-fi. It's not your typical fantasy, it's sci-fi. So with Q Squad, I really want to see how the game would end up being when it's ready. Because right now it's still not ready and there's barely any people playing it. I don't own the game, but I've talked to people who played. And it's something that really can end up being an amazing game if they finish it and if they make it with enough build variety, with enough engaging, promising endgame variety. And if the wood chase is good, if you're getting rewarded for the time you're spending, people would be playing it. I can guarantee you that. And it's gonna be a breath of fresh air in a genre that's so filled with fantasy games, fantasy titles. That's something that's sci-fi, like Inquisitor Martyr. That's terrible in my opinion. It's successful because it's first of all it's 40k Warhammer universe. Second of all, it's sci-fi, so it's so different from the rest of the games in the genre out there on the market. If you want to be doing a sci-fi hack and slash ARPG, you don't have many options right now. And I'm looking forward to Q Squad actually making it and becoming a very nice game. Hopefully we don't have to wait too much for that. Bane spam. Pretty fun, isn't it? Alright, I got myself a new scroll of unbinding. I'm gonna try and not lose it this time. Ooh! I just found the new weapon for my forged. My forged has a new weapon. I'm gonna go put it in the storage and test it. Chance to burn one-handed, 2 sockets, 700 damage. My forged found its new main weapon. He would be a happy robot, a very very happy robot with this weapon. Okay. I unbound it, right? Yeah, okay, good. Now I'm gonna check it here. Let's remember, I'm putting it into shared stash number 9. This one's also not a bad one for a green one, so I'm gonna keep it there. Let's get rid of those. I'm gonna need blue materials to enchant it. Blue materials. I need some shitty blue items that I don't need. Like this one, it's wife bound. This one. Yeah, maybe this one too. Let's say this one too. That should be enough for 2 enchants. Okay, let's go on the forged now. And use that weapon. Oh man, that weapon. Finally some more burn chance. I'm even wondering if I can wear it, but I should be able to wear it. It was level 38 if I'm not mistaken. If it's 38, then it's exactly the right level, so I can wear it on this hero. Yes, yes, yes. 37 even better. Even better than I expected. Now I don't want more burn chance, but maybe let's try and get fire damage. Where do we get fire damage though? That's my question. Hot or cold? Ooh, yes. Okay, still one time fire damage isn't a bad thing. Isn't a bad thing at all. Any wife bound, I should be careful with this one. Oh, scroll of unbinding. And the spectacles. I'm so tempted to try again and maybe get something other, but I'm gonna wait and get at least 20 or 30 blue powder, and then I'm gonna try to get 2 times fire damage if I can, or fire and cold damage. Let's go test this, by the way. It should be some good damage that we're getting. Unfortunately, it's not gonna affect my cannon damage, it's not gonna affect my shotgun blast, but my fracking strike and my ramming robot would benefit, and my walkaway storm would also benefit from it. Should I go for the Egg of Wonder? First, let's test it on the wall level boss. Frag Master, maybe we can get that Mega Buster today. Okay, nice to be getting blue items, because I need that blue powder. I need that powder. Let's go find the Phase Beast now and test this on a high level boss. Well, high. The highest I can get for my level, I guess. More blue, nice. Phase Beast. That was actually pretty fast kill. I normally sometimes even have difficulty killing those on this build. I guess this weapon really does help my damage. It's half of the damage of my Realm Master, but it's still not bad. It's still not bad. And this is 37.2 chance to burn, and this 23.1 altogether. Where do I see the chance to burn? Chance to burn, chance to burn. It's not showing me the chance to burn, is it? It's showing me bleeding chance. Oh, burn chance, 60%. Okay. Pretty decent. That's with my weapon, not with my cannon though. But I was doing multiple times, I saw 10,000 damage. Multiple times in this fight I saw that 10,000 damage when I was stacking that. And this is without a Mega Blaster. Without a Mega Blaster. I think this one was from Fracking Strike, the 10,000 damage. The 3 times I saw it, so not bad. Not bad at all for a forged. In fact, pretty good for a forged, because I know how weak they can be, and that's without me synergizing a build, because I'm missing 2 of the most important damage dealing items for a forged. One of them being the Vortex Bomb, whatever it was named, the arm. I keep forgetting this name. The Unstable War Arm. That's one of the super high DPS build items. The other one is for a different high DPS build, and that's the Mega Blaster. Alright, let's try another one. But yeah, if at 35 I'm seeing those numbers on a forged, I'm pretty hopeful for what I can do when I get either of those items and I synergize them to the best I can. And forged is probably the least played class, which means the least amount of feedback has been given to the developers about this class throughout the alpha and beta phases. So the more we play it and the more feedback we give them, the better it will be when it comes to rebalancing this class. I'm gonna go here again. Whenever I play this hero, I always kill Frag Master because I want that cannon. Or the other cannon. I mean, I want those two cannons. Either of them would be something that's gonna be great for my setups. If I get the Unstable War Arm, I'm gonna go and make a third forged and level it up as a melee one. Just so I can get that Vortex Bomber. Okay, let's try and not die, because that's a lot of wife-bound blue items that I don't want to lose. Maybe let's do something else. Let's go and salvage them quickly. I forgot to do that before teleporting into this. Come on. Come on. Sergeant Quive, stop blinking. Just vote. There we go. Or was it Captain Quive? Faster cooldown for Vortex Bomb. Maybe I should have kept this. Okay, next. Let's finish what we started. Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's keep looking for it. So it is true that when my mage was doing 40,000 at this level to those enemies in the Phase Beast portals, this one is doing 10,000, but that's still not a bad number. Definitely not a bad number. Especially knowing that this number was 3 super quick consecutive 10,000, so in fact it was actually 30,000 with all the hits. I think it was Fracking Strike. Hits multiple enemies for 60% weapon damage. And I saw at least 3 hits. And that's without the doubled size, so with the doubled size for mobbing, that might be amazing.
Your inventory is full.
Mace through sword. Well,
Your pack is full.
I wanna be doing basic attack builds right now. But if it's a good one, I'm actually gonna keep it. Gearwork, chance to wind on a basic attack build would be nice. And they're changing things when it comes to basic attacks. They're making it so that you get damage reduction after using a basic attack for a few seconds. So this weapon I will keep. Because it's good rows, three good rows on it. Maybe no sockets for enchanting, but still worth it for mid-level item. And some people are still having difficulties understanding how gearwork works. So if you're one of the people who has problems understanding how it works, let me know. I'm gonna try and do my best to explain it to you. What am I using right now? Well, this doesn't work. Mountain King's Tentacle right now does not work, but that bog chance, I don't want to get rid of it, because eventually I want to stop using the shield. But that's a lot of defense. Just look at my defense now, 38% defense versus O. If I do switch. I will actually consider using that. Nice, nice. That's like 45 defense versus 47 defense versus so. See, that's what I'm talking about. Losing crit chance and bog chance. I'm still using a shield, so I can still afford losing the bog chance. But instead of 38, I'm gonna have maybe 29, 30. Without a shield. $569.36. Alright. Let's move. More defense, not bad. That's a big defense increase. I can probably stop getting one shot now. Finally. I might try it. I don't think I've got a single wife bound piece, so I could let White Bolt or the other dude hit me now if I get them. Before this though, we need a kill Fragmaster first. I'm not gonna use my relic to speed it up because I'm saving it for the other one. Well, I'm still taking some damage, but that's on this one. On this one my defense is not as big as it will be on the other one. So having power projection doesn't give me that much here. Power projection becomes stronger the more you level up and the more base defense you get. So at level 60 power projection is much stronger than at level 15 or 20. Because the higher level your items, the bigger the defense stats, and the better it scales with this defense versus whatever. See, right now I'm at 60.1, which is a lot of defense versus so. And that's without power projection, which doubles it. Or was it not the? Actually, it wasn't double. I think it was giving me 50% of what I've got. Let me check. It should be 50%, so yeah, 50%. Here I'm at 47, so it's not that bad. So at 66.6, oh 666 with the defenses when I have power projection.
Your life is slipping away.
Oh, this looks nice. Look at this eye. So they're observing. The Netherrim are observing what White Wolf's doing. That's how they know us. Big Brother is watching, or Big Mother is watching. We can say Big Mother is watching, because of the main villain in this game being called Mother. Is it Norman Bates? Norman Bates, main villain, main villain of Torchlight 3, Norman Bates. And his mother, in brackets. That's juicy. If only that gold work was defense or gear work. But it's the first time I actually noticed this this decor, this prop, that Netherrim eye, which is just staying there on top of White Wolf's arena. Just a moment, I need to let my hair down just a second. Alright, I'm ready. Wait, is that wife bound?
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. Well, it was good seeing ya.
Let's keep moving. Maybe one more kill with the forged and then I can switch. But I'm so happy with this this mace I found. It definitely is the mace I was missing on that forged. This 50% extra damage versus burning starts popping off now when I have 60% chance to burn with my non-cannon damage. I kind of wasted this shrine on a loading screen. Okay, let's try and find the beastie boy now. Should we call it with the magic chant? The here kitty 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 kitty. The other day I got just from one of those chests, the bountiful chests here, I got a legendary. So I don't wanna end up missing one again. I'm gonna be opening every single bountiful chest I see. And going to have your go. Okay, thank you Terry for stopping by yet again. Have a good night from me to you, Terry, and until next time, dude. Well, I'm not seeing any face beasties. Maybe they spawned while I was killing Fragmaster. They're nowhere to be found now. Oh. Oh, yeah. Bountiful chest. Last chance to get the face beast in this map would be from where the boss is. Might as well just kill the boss if there's no face beast spawning. Never mind. Here it is. So after this I'm gonna switch to a different hero. What have I not played today? I've not played the sharpshooter, but I don't feel like playing a sharpshooter right now, but if someone wants to see it, let me know, I can play it for a bit. So I'm probably gonna go back on the mage after this, and then maybe more Realm Master afterwards. Let's see. Oh, when did I get filled again? Six, 9, 1. Poison, extra poison, and chance to knock back. This goes very well on mages with this chance to knock back. Alright, let's switch heroes. This mage from my non-main mage ends up being the one I play more. I play this more than my first mage, than my struck mage.
Hiya! Looking for some gear?
Oh, 2 wife-bound items. I have to quickly get rid of them before I lose them. One of them was an interesting green item for maybe some poison build, but not sure how effective it would be if it's only 5 point something % poison damage. But the triple sockets Even though it's green, seems like a nice thing. Wait, do I want to lose those netherlings? Crit chance, that's level 22. Might be better to just lose the netherlings and just unbind this. Because I still get the bonuses. I still got 3 pieces for the gauntlets and legs. See, the legs I wouldn't mind losing. It's not. I tested it yesterday and I was getting more damage with. Where did I put it? The ice damage pants. This one. This one was giving me more overall damage. It was wife bound back then, but it's no longer wife bound, so I can probably equip it. Just losing some defense and I'm getting even squishier. Oh, never mind. I changed because I changed from an ice weapon to a non-ice weapon. Let me try and find something with ice damage. Even if it's a two-hander, I might check it. Something with ice damage. Staff of the Outcast, that's barely worth it to lose a shield for. Poison damage can also work well if I get something strong with poison. I'm level 34, so I can wear up to level 37 items. See, this one's electric. Electric. Is there really no ice weapon here? Oh, that sucks. But this 19% damage with white skills, I might test it. I'm gonna test it. Oh, I also have electric damage and damage versus goblins. This might be better if I get that electric damage weapon. Where was it? This one. 619. I'm gonna be testing different weapons, different combinations. There was another electric thing I saw. This one 501. And I think there was one here. 627. 627. Chance to fear, crit chance. The differences are very small. But let's test them. Sky? What is it, Sky? My pet is just came into my room and he's meowing here for no apparent reason. Shock duration. I'm gonna try one more time. This is unlucky. Let's try the other one. Blind duration. Yeah. I'm gonna unbind it and use both of them. This seems like the better one to use for now. Just a second, let me see what my pet wants. Sky, what is it? I did give him food earlier, so I'm not sure what this little beast wants. But I think he's just bored and wants someone to play with him. Seems like the thing. I'm just gonna... Just give me a moment. I'm not gonna play with him. He can wait. Okay, I think we're good to test this extra whitening damage setup and then the extra ice damage setup. Why I think the whitening damage would be stronger? Because of the damage versus goblins, and White Bolt is a goblin if I'm not mistaken. So is Strong Tusk. We can test and try. If I can go for more than 40,000 damage, which I was getting before with the one-handed weapon. Alright, this way. Right on time. Please give me White Bolt now. I wanna test it. But the problem with White Bolt is he can one-shot me with this little defense I've got. If I'm not careful, that is. Strong Tusk is a little bit easier to deal with, but I'm not sure whether he counts as a goblin. Oh, he should count as a goblin. $39. I'm not seeing more than 39. And I was pretty sure before I was doing 40,900 with my previous weapon, with the Celestial Pants. So the difference is small, but again, that's without this weapon actually having extra electric damage. If I enchant it for electric damage, this 9% 0.5 would be much more useful. Now let's try the white setup. The light skills ice damage setup. Losing the block chance though. Maybe this one would let me get some more damage, and that's without this stuff being strong. I can get the stuff with around my level. Good stuff would have 800-900 damage, maybe even 1,000 if it has two enchantments of the same type. Right. Let's move. Oh, what dropped? Skittering boots. Probably for the legendarium at this level or for an out. If I do decide to make a third mage. You never know. I might decide to make a third mage. I'm definitely making a third forged. That's been decided. I'm gonna be making a third forged eventually. Because right now both of my forged heroes are ranged. We're on a lucky row. Should I clear this map entirely, even if a phase beast drops? I mean, when I get a Wookiee map, I feel like I need to clear it all. This map has been blessed, so we gotta take advantage of it and just clear it. No, no. Phew. Those explosions.
You feel healthy again.
Oh, beast, don't disappear before I... There we go. Okay, let's clear this map, because getting 2 legendaries super early in the map just makes me wanna clear everything. I'm happy with low level legendaries because my legendarium could use them. I actually have to check if they're wife bound. So if they are, I can be a little bit more careful. See, another fucking legendary. Good call, good call to keep killing in this map. RNG bless this map. I feel like I need to go to my fort before going into the Phase Beast portal. And did I just lose the Phase Beast portal? Oh, never mind, it's still there. So I'm gonna go and quickly... But yeah... Those... let's see what Gabriel Jurado de Oliveira is saying. Hello, the Mage Moten Reach is a one-hand weapon, two-hand weapon, or a focus. It's a one-handed Digitus. Digitus or Digiti, the multiple, the plural, are weapons for the Dusk Mage only, and they're one-handed. It looks like a gauntlet, like a big gauntlet with some weird-looking things like long nails and stuff like that. So this is a Digitus. I'm gonna quickly show you. You see? It's like a gauntlet. And it is one-handed. I can show you with a shield. But yeah, I'm finishing this map before going into the Phase Beast portal. It's not gonna disappear. Before going into it, I'm gonna clear this map completely, because 3 legendaries is just... Oh no! Did the Phase Beast map disappear? Well, that's a bug, that shouldn't happen. When I go to my fort and I return within less than 5 minutes, the Phase Beast shouldn't disappear. But I couldn't care less about that Phase Beast. The map gave me 3 legendaries. At worst, if they were not useful legendaries, if I won't be using it on low level characters, at least that's 3 times getting a legendary essence, which would be needed to enchant level 60 or even lower level legendary items with sockets. I'm stockpiling on those, getting myself prepared.
Your pack is full.
Phew. That was so close. Oh, and another phase beast, so it all ended up being well in the end. Now let's see if I can do more than 40,000 and more than 39,000 against the boss, whichever it is. It would be nice if it's the same boss I did before, a strong tusk, so that I know it's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one. Good. I'm gonna try and pump up my bar. 43, definitely getting more damage with this. So this one's probably not counted as a goblin. Most likely this one is not counted as a goblin because this weapon does almost the same damage. And yeah, it's true, this one is 9.5 electric instead of 10.4 ice. But that 283 damage versus goblins should have resulted in higher damage if this one counted as a goblin. So this one probably doesn't count as goblin, but Wide Woad does. So if I get Wide Woad next, I'm gonna switch to the other one to see if I can get more damage out of it. But this one also has 20% damage with light skills, so it might have also counted as a... It might have counted as a goblin, this enemy, because this 19% damage with light skills is a huge damage boost, and the damage I was checking was actually absolver damage. Okay, let's do another run. Hopefully we get Wide Woad just so I can test. Most likely he does count as a goblin, strong tusk, and I'm seeing that extra 4,000 damage because of the damage with light skills.
See you next time.
Gotta get rid of some blue items. So I'm gonna leave this one here. And we're gonna do this. Do this. Wanna unbind this for my forged to do some testing later with it. Okay, so what I needed to test now was if I can get shock damage. Electric damage, nice. Let's try now. Big B is saying, "Hola, Senor Struck. How goes the battle?" Hola, Big B. The battle goes well. We're just chilling, killing some phase beasts and killing some bosses and testing some things, doing some experimentation with different items to see what works better in certain cases. I'm not trying to push for levels because, well, on Tuesday we won't need to be pushing for levels until we reach like level 52, which would be super easy. 51, 52 or 50 is when we are gonna reach that wall where we're gonna have to do a more phase beasting. But before I start doing phase beasts again after Tuesday, I'm probably gonna get all my heroes to that level, maybe make a few new heroes, get them through the story again. I can wait. I mean, in a month or two we're gonna have endgame, and reaching level 60 is gonna be pretty quickly done in that zone. $62,000, okay. This definitely ended up being strong. So I think this one does count as a goblin, because 62,000 is much more than 43,000. Okay, okay. A snake stick, okay. Not bad, but not great either. But it's still a snake stick. So this was the decent damage I could get, thanks to the damage versus goblins, I think. And that fat electric. Okay, that was a good test. That was a good test. I'm sure if I get wide vault again on the other build with the ice and with the two-handed, I'm not gonna get as much damage. Even with the 19% damage with light skills. So wide wall does seem to count as goblin, whereas strong tusk seems to not count as a goblin. Is what I can conclude from this testing. I'm gonna have to put this snake stick somewhere. They are changing basic attacks with the Tuesday patch. Basic attacks would give us melee damage reduction, and that's pretty good. Not range damage reduction, I think only melee damage reduction, but that's still good. Even if it's ranged damage reduction, even better. So no one's gonna say, hey, why is this range damage reduction and not melee? No one's gonna complain, but even if it's just melee, it's still nice. It's still a nice thing as a change. Actually, I don't need this. So I'm gonna put this here, and I'm gonna put this here. And this I no longer need, so let's put this here. I don't think I'm gonna use this anymore. Nor would I use this, nor would I use this, nor this. Anything I can enchant here? I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna quickly switch characters. I'm going back to my Realm Master. If you wanna see a different hero, don't be afraid to ask for it. I've got them all at around level 34, 5, 6, etc. Any wivebound I should be aware of? Wivebound consumables? No, okay, let's move then. But yeah, pretty hyped about Act 3 finally coming and being able to see all of my builds slightly stronger and with slightly more skill points to spare. I also can't wait to see how they've reworked the Act 3 mechanics that were bugging me. There were some Act 3 mechanics like some power coils, like some turrets and stuff that were pretty annoying to deal with. Because you couldn't destroy them and they used to do a lot of damage to you on ridiculous. Even if you had some nice defenses. So I heard that they reworked them so they're not gonna be that difficult to deal with. Hopefully that really is the case. By the way, with this guy I can spam relics as much as I want to. The non-stop relic spam. If I want to. Of course that's kind of boring if I play it like that. But it is a thing that you can do. You can do things like this and then spam relics. Swole them, make them take more damage with vulnerability and then spam. Let's see how much I would need to kill this enemy. But if you're gonna be doing a build like this, it's best to do it on Forged. Forged is the best class to do a build like this. And ideally you would be having the Egg of Wonder if you do this, and preferably you're gonna have chance to burn if you do something like this on a Forged. So that you can benefit from the 50% damage to burning targets. I didn't even want to do such a build here, but I ended up getting an item that that got my relic active skill cooldown too low. As you're gonna see on bosses, I'm actually much better off if I use my own skills and not spam Bane or whatever relic I equip. So there are times when I'm using Bane, but there's times when I'm debuffing the enemy, making him take more damage, and using my other skills. I actually haven't tested my level 10 pound. I'm gonna do one more or few more just to do some more testing on pound. After I upgraded it to level 10 pound, I haven't done much testing to see how much stronger the damage is. Hydrated and ready to roll. It's hammer time. So yeah, it's weird how some people's names I don't see, and is that developers? Or what's happening? Some people, see, the majority of people you're gonna see their names and their account name and the badge. But then there's people whose names and stuff you don't see. So I'm thinking that might be developers, developer accounts or something like that. Ooh, I mean, it's good, but it's not better than what I've got. Not anywhere close to it. Even with the damage with pound and crit chance.
Anytime.
And we've got this. Come on, beastie boy. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Soft kitty, warm kitty. What was it? Little bow of fur. Where's Sheldon? Or where's Penny actually? She was the one singing it. Sheldon was the one listening. Well, there's no beast still. Might as well do this now and kill the boss while we're at it. So yeah, no phase beast yet. Let's check something. Yeah, Pound seems to be doing amazing damage. At this level, I know at this level what this guy can do. And Pound seems to be doing good damage with this extra boost. Yeah, I think that's gonna be another zero phase beast spawn map. Might as well kill some elites, maybe some legendaries would drop. Okay. The flying spiders. Right, last chance to get a phase beast from the spawns over here. Round 2. Fight. Twitch says hello. War Monkey 101. Well, hello to War Monkey. To all my YouTube viewers and Mixer viewers. But yeah, I'm definitely crafting some things and just experimenting. That's some of the things I enjoy doing in ARPGs. Just testing stuff, seeing what works, what doesn't work, and just knowing what things I wanna go after when I'm max level and when I'm going for those max skill point setups and so on, and when I'm farming for legendaries. I've noticed that blue items have certain things that legendary items don't, and that's the percent damage, percent ice, poison, fire, physical, and electric. Things like, let's try this one, percent poison damage. I've never seen a legendary item drop with something like this. And the higher in the levels you go, and the better your weapon is. For example, a two-handed weapon with 3 enchantment sockets, and maybe having 1 or 2 flat damages in the enchantment sockets, and 1 or 2 flat damages in the other stats, like this one. This one has flat damage and then another flat damage built in, and then 2 in the enchantment. So things like this are very strong for setups like that. So if you're in a build where you can afford not using a legendary leg or a legendary chest, and you're ready to sacrifice either of those being legendary and get a blue one, I think in the end at level 60 some of those blue items would be very useful. More useful than a legendary, maybe. Unless legendaries can give you this percent damage. If someone has seen, I know before I could get flat damage on legendaries, but I don't know if they've removed even this, because I've not even seen, since I started the early access, I've not even seen a single flat damage chest or leg armor. Well, yeah, it feels smooth. It feels I'm not sure what the right way. We have a slang word in my language, which is basically the word for greasy. Greasy. When you say that an animation is feeling smooth, or something feels smooth, you say it feels greasy. So we have this saying, and yeah, if greasy is a thing in English that people say for when something feels smooth in a game, this playing this without a train definitely feels greasy. It feels pretty smooth playing a Rail Master without a train. Not just visually, even when I'm controlling it, I feel much better controlling this rather than a train setup. Did I disconnect? I think I just disconnected. Yeah, I must have disconnected, because like a well-oiled machine, yeah, greasy. Well, I just got disconnected, couldn't get that that blue essence from the ground. But see, I've not been getting disconnected for weeks. Like maybe within the past week and a half, I've only gotten disconnected 2 or 3 times, which is pretty nice. And yes, they are buffing melee by giving us damage reduction when we hit with melee attacks, with basic melee attacks, or basic attacks in general. I think even if it's not a melee basic attack, but rather a Digitus or even a Sneku Stick ranged basic attack, what I think is when we do basic attack, apparently we're gonna be getting damage reduction buff for a short time. Melee damage reduction, I think, but I need to rewatch that stream from last night. Last night in the official stream on twitch.tv/play Torchlight. You can go head over there, go to videos and watch the stream from last night, and you're gonna hear some of the things that the developer said. Actually, it was just one developer and the community manager, so it was Tywer, the project lead, who was the World of Destruction project lead, by the way, in Diablo 2. So him and the community manager Bean, they were talking certain Torchlight 3 stuff, like relics are getting reworked. Relics, all relics I think got some sort of a rework. For example, when you activate Bane with your E or whatever hotkey, that's sending shitloads of spiders in all directions. And when you activate the code one, the code heart, you're getting those ice walls in 3 directions, 3 different directions of ice walls pushing enemies backwards. And other stuff, you might want to just go ahead and check that stream, and you're gonna see some good info. Also, Act 3 footage. I can't share with you Act 3 footage from my personal records from the alpha and beta. I do have some recordings. I think I've got 20 or 40 gigabytes of recorded footage from the alpha and beta after they added the NDA, but they are not allowing us to share this, so yeah, we can't do it. All right. Let's do a few more kills on this dude. But I'm hoping that that they do that thing as a series of updates to basic attacks, not just this damage reduction, but maybe some more stuff needs to be done for basic attack builds to feel attractive, because right now people just don't feel like they want to be playing basic attack builds, even though there are quite a few weird and nice builds, and I would be experimenting with those builds once they add Act 3 and once I maybe level up a new hero, only with basic attack setups. For that I need a few more legendaries. Once I've got those legendaries I can start experimenting with some weird builds. The Mace Through Sword, the Sneku Stick, then there's some sets for basic attack on the Realm Master with seismic charges. The Forged also can have some interesting basic attack builds. Even the Mage can have some basic attack builds with points into what's its name, Radiant Blast. Although Radiant Blast is no longer the best thing to consider for a basic attack setup, because it used to be AoE damage around you with a knockback, and it made sense for that to be the synergy for basic attacks. Right now it's just a debuff and it's a ranged attack, so whether it's the best thing to put the basic attack bonus on, I mean, it still makes sense, because if you're doing basic attacks and then you're stacking up the enemies next to you, and then you Radiant Blast them and then you make them explode to do damage to other nearby enemies, it does make a little bit sense in that matter. But I would still prefer something else to have that bonus, probably. Right, let's see. Oh, the pet needs to sell. Well, we can sell in the town after relogging. But I'm really kind of thinking that legendaries are not gonna be the best items for some builds with those percent bonus damages that we can get from legs and chests. There's definitely gonna be builds where you would want to be using a legendary leg or a chest or even both being legendary. But there's also gonna be builds where you wouldn't care much whether you've got a legendary leg or chest. You think I'm saving up gold? I'm saving up gold for Tuesday to gamble for cannons. To try and get that Mega Blaster. I want that Mega Blaster. Might as well sell this as well, because it's wife bound. And this because it's wife bound, and this and this. Once the patch lands and I'm sure that I can gamble for cannons, I'm probably gonna spend all my 20,000 gold once I make 20,000. But by Tuesday I should have those 20,000 gold coins. In fact, I'm probably gonna have them tomorrow. And once I do get 20,000 every now and then, I'm gonna be spending some, like 1 or 2,000 on gambling. But the main idea would be to have 20k for Tuesday for gambling cannons and try and get that Mega Blaster. Because this Mega Blaster build is just... Today I hit without my cannon with my fracking strike on my forged for for 10k, and that was 3 quick 10k hits. 3 quick 10k hits, which was War Monkey 101. Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Nice having you here. Welcome to the Struck Club yet again. So I did do like a 3 quick successive 10,000 hits on my Forged, and that was with Fracking Strike, mind you, with my non-cannon attack. So the Forged may not be as strong as a Mage, which did 60,000 and 40,000 at the same level, with roughly the same amount of items. That 63,000, I gotta admit, the 63,000 was with a bonus damage versus goblins on Wide World, who is a goblin boss. So it would not have been possible without it. But the 43,000 was without a bonus damage to goblins weapon. And it was on an Absolver. Alright, another blue thing dropped. Respectacle, okay, and it's probably not wife bound. Oh, it is wife bound. But yeah, no Phase Beast on this map. There are 2 places where I haven't checked, and I'm gonna go there quickly. Maybe? No? Unlucky. And the other place over here in the corner, maybe a Phase Beast awaits. Well, no Phase Beast here either.
Your pack is full.
Okay. Gotta keep grinding. Grinding on and on. Any wife bound she can take off my hands. Tempting with regular defense instead of poison defense, and then two sockets that can both get gear work. This is really tempting, but fuck it.
See you next time.
Soon we're gonna be able to get level 50ish, and then all those level 20 something items would just pale in comparison to the level 50ish items. And completing Act 3 is probably 4 or 5 hours long if you take it slow. So it's not like I'm gonna have to spend too much time before all that gear I'm wearing right now ends up being useless. For now, I'm more interested in finding legendary items I'm missing for my legendarium rather than getting levels. And finding materials as well, recipes that I can salvage for materials, for essence powders. Oh wow. I got hit by something I didn't even see multiple times. Was that plague bearer explosions which I didn't see? Or was it something different? Well, still no face beast. Is that gonna be yet another map without a Kirikiri? The purple Neku-chan. Let's go and find it. Maybe there is one at the end of the map near the boss. Well, honestly, no face beast again. Might as well kill this boss, so we don't go empty-handed entirely. I love it when they die from the poison while they're underground. What? Really? There was one? Oh, I didn't even see there was one left. Well, there goes one Respectacle. The other shit is not important, but the Respectacle hurts. Forgetting to put it into the warehouse, into the storage. But I definitely thought that there was no one underground, because that was such a huge delay between them going underground and popping
Looking
out.
for some gear? Well, it was good seeing ya.
Let's go salvage some stuff. Okay. This Scroll of Unbinding I will still keep, because you never know what I'm gonna find. This I don't need. This I don't need. This I can probably put so some other hero can use it. Maybe the same goes for this one too. We need one more level for that one. But I'm not gonna be going for levels right now, as I said. Maybe one more kill with this hero, then we're going back to the Forged. Just for a little bit of variety. A little bit of spice. With sugar, spice and all things nice. Oh, that's the same map, isn't it? I mean, it did respawn the enemies, so maybe... No, it didn't. It didn't. It was just enemies I haven't killed. That was strange. The map was already uncovered. And I do remember rewogging. Maybe I remember wrong. Maybe I never did rewog. Come on. What is this thing that was moving? Is it called mandible? The thing that was next to his mouth. It's like a tusk, but for insects. Is that called mandible? The thing that keeps skittering and moving left, right on the loading screen. Oh! Oh, the flying spider. The flying spiders, my favorite bug. Can I replicate it? I want to replicate the... There we go, I replicated it. My favorite bug in the game, the flying fucking spiders. Alright. The Ghost Train, the Jesus Express. Because this bug originated with Ghost Train on the Realm Master. Because Bane didn't have this skill mechanic the same way the Ghost Train works. Or other skills like it, like the Scout's Bones. And that's why I called it the Jesus Express and the Hades Express when it goes underground. Okay. Let's go on the forge now. Enough Realm Master. We need something different in our life. This guy and his damage reduction. He still takes a lot of damage even with 60% damage reduction in a map. Hello Yoshi, can I see your skill, your char? Which hero Yoshi? Which hero do you mean? The Realm Master or the Forged? Because I just changed and maybe there's some delay. If you want to see the Forged, I can show you. If you want to see the Realm Master, you're gonna have to wait for me to finish this map. And then I can go back to it quickly. And Jim Hoiser, if you're watching, I just saw your powder carrier build comment. I can do one soon. The one I'm using, keep in mind I've got +2 Bro and +2 Barrage skills. So keep that in mind when you're seeing my skills. I'm getting the tier bonuses earlier than needed. So you have to keep that in mind. +2 Bro, +2 Barrage skills. So this means here I've got level 6 from only investing 4 points. And here level 6, and here level 10, and here level 4, and here level 6, and here level 6. So it's 4 + 2, bonus levels 2. This and this we're taking for the 25% damage to burning. So we've got 24 Barrage, 11 Bro. Bro we've got here for tier 2 Ramming Robot. And here we've got tier 2 Fracking Strike. In fact, here I'm pumping points into this skill to get tier 3 Fracking Strike. I'm trying to get tier 3 Fracking Strike, which means I can remove 1 point from this one and put it here, but I'm gonna still need 2 more levels. And when I get those 2 more levels, this one would be level 10 bonus. So right now my main damage dealers are Shotgun Blast and Fracking Strike. And once I get this item, what's its name? I know the name, Mega Blaster. Once I get Mega Blaster, and once I get the Mountain King Hatch, I would use those 2 items, and that means I'm gonna replace Sonic Pulse. I'm gonna replace Sonic Pulse with Rapid Fire. and I would be using this or any other relic active skill to cast Sonic Pulse with 100% chance. And I would be using Rapid Fire and Shotgun Blast. That means when I'm casting Sonic Pulse with my relic active skill, first of all it's lower cooldown, so that means I don't need this long of a cooldown, 13 seconds on it. Second of all, it's emptying room for Rapid Fire. I've got a build video for this from yesterday. Yesterday the build video was uploaded on my website and on my YouTube channel. So here it is. And welcome Madgan. So Yoshi, you might wanna check this link and find that build. It should be the last uploaded build in there. It's a small website. It's just where I, due to popular demand, people kept asking me to make text and images versions of my build videos. Due to popular demand, I included those builds as text versions from this website. I constantly update things though. Some of my older builds for this game, like my 2 summoner builds, I already updated multiple times with some new information. So yeah. Who knows, maybe after a few days I'm gonna update that one text version again. Legendary? Which one? Which one? Firestarter, really? Just when I got excited and then my hard-on immediately went away. Okay. Let's go back to my fort. And Madgan is saying, hey Struck, what's the maximum level? The maximum level is 60, but right now the maximum reasonably achieved level is 35. Or 36, somewhere around there. But let's say 35, the maximum reasonably achieved level. But on Tuesday this is changing to somewhere around 50-ish. So with just killing the story mode zone enemies and bosses, without doing what I'm doing right now, which is hunting phase beast maps, you would be able after the patch on Tuesday to reach around level 50, 51, 52 maybe. So for now 35 is the max reasonable, but 60 is the real max level. 60 is the real max. And do I think the 4 characters are balanced? Definitely not. But I cannot tell you until I've got them all at level 60 with full legendaries, min-maxed, properly synergized builds. Because I think the Forged right now might be weak, but with the right items I think it would be just as quick to kill a boss as a mage. When maxed out, especially with that Mega Blaster. But right now the Mage and the Sharpshooter are probably the ones with a little bit more, maybe 100% more DPS than the other 2 classes. But I think that, again, with the right items, the Forged and the Realm Master could probably shine very well. And even if they're not completely balanced, that doesn't mean that a Forged is not gonna be a decent one as a choice of hero. Because again, I've said it multiple times, but I'm gonna say it again, with full legendaries, any hero can do any content. If the legendaries are of the right level. Even if your build is shitty, even if you're not synergizing your build to be some sort of an amazing build. So on most builds I'm using shoulders. On most builds I'm using legendary shoulders. But on the mage I don't think I am. So I'm gonna probably put those over here. Let's put this here. So yeah, this hero has two very strong items in the Legendarium that, or not just in the Legendarium, just in general, two very strong legendary items that you can get, and that would allow you some amazing builds when you synergize them with other legendary items, and with the right skill combinations. Both of them are cannons. One of them gives you a very nice vortex bomb build, the other one gives you the build I'm trying to make right now, the shotgun blaster. But you really need that weapon, the mega blaster cannon. And for the other one you need that other cannon, the arm, a something arm, I can't remember the name. I can show you in a moment when they're not following me. Oh. So I'm gonna show you that other cannon in a moment for the vortex bomb build. For the vortex bomb build you want, I think it was the gauntlets of the Mountain King set, and probably the tentacle, but the tentacle was broken and it was not returning heat. Basically with the tentacle, the way you're gonna play the vortex bomber is you get 75 heat and then you use vortex bomb and you get 50 heat back. And the other item I would suggest for such a vortex bomb build is, yeah, the Mountain King gauntlets. When you vent 75 heat, if you have the 3-piece set, you get 20% crit chance more. And the important thing would be Unstable War Arm. Cast Vortex Bomb. If above 75 heat, trigger a secondary heat wave, dealing 400% weapon damage. And with enough cooldown, you can be spamming Vortex Bomb. So you're gonna be using Vortex Bomb super often. Maybe spin to win to build heat quickly, and then boom, Vortex Bomb. Spin to win, boom, Vortex Bomb. For that you're gonna need maxed out spin to win, I guess, for the healing, and power projection for the defense buff. So I did up to 10,000 on this guy, and that 10,000 was a hit with my main hand offhand setup. You can see I've got a very strong one-handed item for this level, for level 37. Damage versus Netherim, that's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. If I have a scroll of unbinding, I might unbind this for some sort of a boss fight, because this one would be good enough even at some higher levels, at like level 40, 1, 2, 3. Might come handy against the boss fight, the end boss of Act 3 later on. So yeah, the Forged right now seems like the weakest class, but it's still not terrible. And again, it's all super situational when it comes to specific builds. I'm thinking some forged builds might be better than some mage builds even with the gauntlets and stuff like that. Definitely not better than the meta mage builds, but if you're not using entropy and absorber and energy spike, you might be getting smaller hits than a Mega Blaster's synergized forged build with shotgun blast, rapid fire, sonic pulse, auto cast sonic pulse I mean, and the 50% damage versus burning targets. But that's heavily dependent on having a very strong cannon damage, meaning you're gonna have to be wearing a super well rolled cannon. I need to quickly pour myself some water. Hopefully I don't get killed while doing so, so just give me a moment to get that water going. Alright, I'm gonna drink quickly and then I'm gonna go back into killing stuff. Okay, so now I'm gonna do something that I always do. I didn't do it the last few runs on this character, but normally when I play this hero I kill this Woby boss, hoping it would drop me a legendary cannon. Well, not a legendary cannon, but it is a legendary, so can't complain here, can we? It's just level 27, but it's still nothing too bad. Wife bound though, so we gotta be careful not to die and lose it, cause that's some legendary powder. Legendary essence. That worked very well. Did you see the thing I did? I used my fracking strike and then with shotgun blast I knocked back the enemy so that it could get hit by a little bit more of the fracking strike wave. So you see how fracking strike has kind of a longer range. So if you end up knocking back the enemy into fracking strike, it gets hit by it 1 or 2 more times than it normally would have. Ideally you would be doing knockback with your melee weapon, so the fracking strike itself could end up proccing the knockback, so you don't have to rely on shotgun blast. But that's a nice wombo combo. It's not the amount of Zarya with Pharah wombo combo in Overwatch. It's not that much of a wombo combo, but it's still a wombo combo. Or Zarya and Diva bomb. Is there knockback damage if you hit them against wall with it? I wish. I fucking wish there was. I would have been abusing the shit out of this, but no, unfortunately there isn't. You can suggest it, I mean, you can suggest this on Note. After this boss I'm gonna give you the link if you don't know it. It's the link where people report bugs and suggest weird stuff that they would like to see in the game. But knockback should not be underestimated for cascading skills like energy spike or fracking strike, or even entropy is great with it. I forgot to make a comment. I made a new comment for my builds, but I forgot to make a note comment. So maybe tomorrow I can make it. so that when people type exclamation note, they would see this link. Note is N-O-L-T. November Oscar Lima Tango. So last try to get a phase beast in this map would be here. Hi Jim Hoiser, I saw your comment, Jim, about the Kiwa build for the powder air, and I can probably make this build next week sometime. Not sure exactly when, because I want some more Torchlight builds, but I could probably make this one sooner than the Torchlight builds. Maybe let's say on Monday I can make the build, if you really are wondering about such a build. You seem to be liking that set, so that won't be a bad thing. And welcome back, Jim. So yeah, I'm gonna try and make that build on Monday. Unless something more pressing and urgent comes on Monday that needs covering by a video, it will be that build. And so far there isn't anything that seems to be more urgent, so we'll see. I haven't figured out that big of a difference. Other than the god skills, the active skills and the passive skills seem to be similar to what I was using before. And today I was actually, I'm not sure if you caught my Chaos Bane stream from today, but today I was showing my viewers, because we ended up discussing speed running Chaos 7 instead of running Chaos 9, and I ended up showing them how different heroes can maybe have some speed running setups. And on Kiwa, with the turret build, with the turret set and with the mortar set, the powder air, it was pretty fast, pretty speed runny setup for speed running Chaos 7 upgraded relic hunts. And it was good wood quality. I mean, in one of the maps I got 4 green items on a Chaos 7 run, upgraded relic hunt. So the wood quality, anything above 7000, as I've been saying always, anything above 7000 is more than enough to be getting filled with greens quickly. And upgraded relic hunts are just great for that, to get your green gear. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of runs where you don't get a single green, but every few runs you would be getting 1 or more greens, so it ends up being worth it, even on Chaos 7, when you're speed farming. And you're running my anvil and turret build, that's pretty nice. Basically what I used on my turret build, I just removed padded armor, and instead of padded armor I added Scout's chain reaction. And I wasn't staying on one place killing elites, I was just running, because you know Scout's chain reaction gives you 30% movement speed after using a cooldown skill. And you're just spamming turrets and spamming the dash attack, the dash forward movement skill. And that constantly keeps pumping your duelist chain reaction, and it also keeps pumping your scout's chain reaction, so you would be moving through the map quicker. And for Chaos 7 farming of green, this is amazing. And on the powder air, I was doing something similar, where I was using again the chain reaction, the scout's chain reaction. You could probably check the recording of my stream from earlier today. Let's play a little bit of Mage, by the way. You tried on Chaos 4 and you got 3 greens from the end chest. Well, see, On Chaos 4 I'm not sure how much gear work you get when you max out the upgraded relic hunt, but I'm pretty sure that's around 6.57 thousand. Because around Chaos 7, maxed out Chaos 7, with a bit of gear work in items, I was getting 9 point something thousand. So that means let's remove 900. You're probably getting 7.5, 8,000 gear work at Chaos 4, which is still shitloads of gear work. It's more gear work than we need. Hopefully they don't nerf it. Wood quality, I mean, not gear work, wood quality. Mixing up my Torchlight and Warhammer Chaosbane terms here. So yeah, wood quality at 7,000+ is overkill, and it's nice to be able to achieve such an overkill by spending some time killing enemies. So you can probably check this recording of the stream. It was somewhere probably close to the end of the stream, or maybe in the middle of the stream when I was doing Kiwa on the Powder Air. And you can check the build that I was using there if you don't want to wait for the video for Monday, because I'm pretty sure I'm opening at one point I'm opening my god skills, and then I'm opening my regular skills. But again, I was with full green, so that needs to be considered. So on your powder you're using the turret god skill tree. That's actually the same for me. On most of my builds I use the same god skill tree on Kiwa, except one of my new melee builds which doesn't have a video, which is the cheesy easy mode build as I call it, where you're using excavation as the main source of damage instead of heavy pounding. And you're just constantly only doing excavation and dropping turrets to proc the chain reaction, but it's mostly excavation. And on that one I'm using something slightly different. I'm using Morgrim Smite Mastered, because Morgrim Smite with some counter attack damage in the mix, it gives me, first of all, it gives me 40% damage, and then with the counter attack, without even investing into the item's counter attack, gives me another 11% damage. So that's 51% extra damage for the price of constantly losing HP. But as long as I'm constantly hitting enemies with Excavation Mastered, I'm constantly regenerating shitloads of HP with health drain and the, what was its name? The Mechanical Hits Mastered. Mechanical Hits Mastered is overpowered when you got Wife Drain and Excavation Mastered in the mix. Definitely some good stuff there that can be achieved. I mean, with that setup, if you have a lot of HP and you don't get one shot, you're never gonna die, because you're healing up any damage you take within a second. So if within a second or half a second of getting hit you don't get hit again for massive damage, you are gonna be good. I was playing that setup as well on Kiwa today. But yeah, Kiwa is fun, and the good thing about Kiwa is Kiwa was designed with Chaos 9 and 10 in mind. When the other heroes were designed, first the max level was Chaos 5, the max difficulty. Eventually they added 6 and 7, then eventually they added 8, and then when Kiwa was released they added 9 and 10. And that's why Kiwa feels so much better than the other heroes, because it's the newest hero in Chaosbane, and when they were designing and balancing her skills, they already knew about Chaos 9 and 10 being a thing in the game, and yeah, it feels nice. So she didn't need that much rebalancing. with the last update. Whereas the other heroes have constantly been getting rebalanced with all major updates when they were adding new chaos levels. And I'm happy how they rebalanced all the god skills. Honestly, it feels pretty nice. Kyo is amazing. I mean, she's such a fun hero. And by the way, Jim, this would work on the Blaze set, but the Blaze set is not gonna give you as much damage as the melee set. Because the melee set gives you up to 250% damage, I think, if I'm not mistaken, from all the stacks. The Blaze set only gives you 100% fire damage. I've tested it. You see, my old Blazing Excavator build is that build. My old Blazing Excavator build is the older version of this build, but even in the old Blazing Excavator build I was mentioning that it's gonna be stronger with the melee set rather than the Blaze set. If you really want to be using the Blaze set, you're gonna be losing some damage. But by all means you can use it, no one is telling you that it's gonna be that bad. It's gonna be okay, it's still gonna be good damage. Just not as good as the melee. But if you prefer the Blaze set, use it. I still think it's better to be using the melee because there's more survivability and more damage when you're using that with the melee set, with the heroic what's its name? Heroic pounding. Even though you're not using heroic pounding at all, you're not using it. You're just using the excavation mustard. But the blazing set's heroic skill, the passive, is pretty underwhelming. The gelatinous punch is not doing much for us on that build. I mean, it can do something for us, but nothing that's too good. I did let him hit me here by accident. Thankfully I survived. Woods Beast Sandals. Huh. Yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice my Celestial Boots mana again for some bullshit crit chance and attack speed. But yeah, Chaos Bane right now is on 60% off. 60% off, so anyone who's watching and is wondering whether it's worth buying, well, don't expect it to be the next Diablo 3 or the next Path of Exile, but it's definitely in my book worth it with the type of endgame it can offer and with the type of build variety and diversity it can offer. Especially knowing that you don't need to be doing Chaos 9 or 10 to be farming items. You can just do that in Chaos 7 if your build is not good enough, or in Chaos 6. Even 4 and 5 could give you decent results. But again, there's plenty of builds for Chaos 9 and even more builds for Chaos 7. I think when we go to Chaos 7, almost every build is viable for it. Not as fast as the meta builds that can do Chaos 9 and 10, but there's definitely more build viability when you go down to Chaos 7. And today I was just testing some stuff like that. Some of the weaker builds work pretty well there. What do we do here? Oh yeah, I came to... First, one check here. Have I got those boots in the Legendarium? Seems like I do. Is there room for boots in the storage? Let's do this. Come on, there we go. Here, kitty kitty, beastie boy, purple Neku-chan, show yourself. Oh, chest. But yeah, if anyone has any questions about this game or Wosen or Chaosbane, feel free to ask. Wosen is getting a patch next month and I will go back to test it to see if it's worth it. To see if this patch actually changes things in regards to balancing to make it more worth investing your time and money into. Right now, Chaosbane does seem like a more attractive game to me than Wosen after they added those changes to the way relic hunts and boss rushes work. And they rebalanced boss rushes. Boss rushes used to be much more difficult to complete on the hardest difficulties, and I used to just avoid them and not do them. And now if you want to be challenging yourself, you can do those boss rushes. Of course they're not gonna... Oh fuck, I got bugged again, really, why? Why game, why do you do this to me? I'm gonna die now. Because I can't get away from this place. Fucking bullshit teleport bug. And I lost my scroll and binding and respectacles, which I forgot to remove. This bug is annoying. This bug is annoying, and I know the bug exists, but every few hours I forget about the bug. Because I didn't get this bug for a few hours. And now I forgot about it and I teleported in the place I shouldn't teleport because I know it's buggy. And this happens. Me getting stuck underground, not being able to get unstuck until I kill the boss. Or the boss kills me. But this bug has been reported, so I'm not gonna bother reporting something that they already know happens. I'm pretty sure they know of it. Won't be surprised if on the patch on Tuesday this gets fixed. It might be one of the things that got fixed. I think what they should be prioritizing should be annoying bugs like this one. Things like this should be a high priority to get fixed rather than quality of life stuff and rebalances and stuff like that. There's always time for rebalances until the game launches. But things like this are just plain making it painful to use certain skills. This is almost making me want to replace my skill for Luminous Run. Just put a single point into Luminous Run and not use this thing. Not use my shadow step until it's fixed, so I don't teleport underground. Or to just remove this boss from the map pool until they fix its geodata. When they fix the geodata, that's okay. And maybe replace it with another boss encounter like Psora, Gronk in the beast map pool. What did I get? Bone Razor, finally! I can finally do Bone Razor Bomb Walker combo. And have that wombo combo Bone Razor Bomb Walker for the summoner build. Yeah, that's a good drop. That's something I needed to get The problem is my Bone Walker is low level, but it's not that big of a problem, I guess. Let's go quickly put it in the storage before I lose it. I do have a Bone Walker in my Legendarium, but right now again they're not making it so that we can put the items in the Legendarium and get the set bonuses that those items give us. I'm gonna quickly test it though. Let's equip this. Let's go to the legend. Oh, did I get the level up? That's pretty neat. I got the level up. Well, right now the only thing I want to be leveling up would be probably Holy Bolt or Energy Spike. For now I'm gonna focus on Energy Spike. When I do get what's its name? When I do get the Arc of White, I'm gonna max out Holy Bolt and use Holy Bolt instead of Absolver, and every second Holy Bolt in theory would be an Absolver cast. But that's just in theory, it might be much more often or much less often. Okay, so right now I wanna check quickly if I can get this bonus. Fuck. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. This actually works. But the problem is, I don't think it's gonna work the other way around. If I've got Bone Walker equipped and Bone Razor is not equipped. So this actually does work in that way, where only this needs to be equipped, the other one can be in the Legendarium. Okay. Fair enough. Let's put it into the stash. That was something I always wanted to test, I just didn't have the item to test it. So, good news. At least one of those things you can do without having to wear both of them. But you have to be wearing the Bone Razor for now. I wish they would do it that you can wear the Bone Walker and then have the Bone Razor not be equipped, but rather be in the Legendarium. I'm not sure what happened. That might have been a YouTube subscribe notification. Sometimes they're a little slow on my end. To the person who subscribed, thank you, welcome to the Stroke Club. If you're watching, I'm probably gonna get the notification in a minute or two when my Firefox decides to wake up from slumber. This rifle we don't need, we've got much better stuff. This one seems pretty strong, but still kind of a blue one. But I'm happy because that was 10 skeletons I just summoned. 10 skeletons. And those 10 skeletons you can combine with other things like netherlings, with spiderlings, with goblins, with Shasta and so on. You can combine them with many things. So yeah, this one needs to go to the pet. Let's do another one, and then I'm going on the Realm Master again. Unless you want to see more mage. Oh, Daniel Rodriguez, that's who subbed. Thank you, Daniel Rodriguez. Welcome to the Struck Club, Dan. Enjoy your stay. And as always, if you're watching, people, feel free to ask questions about this game or any of the other games I make content for and stream. You're having a struggle leveling up on your mage. Any videos where you show a leveling up guide? Well, maybe not a video, but I can tell you which skills are super important and which items are super important. I can just take 2-3 minutes to quickly tell you. So first of all, at level 2 you take Dark Spears. Then you save 3 points, and at level 5 you get Shadow Step with 3 levels inside it. So at level 5 you should have 1 point Holy Bolt, 1 point Dark Spears, 3 points Shadow Step. So you have mobility. This is very strong in the early levels. It does very good damage at the early levels, even in ridiculous difficulty. Then after that you have to decide what build you want to go for. If you want my build, this build does not have a video yet or a guide on the website, but for this build you would probably wanna be using Holy Bolt and invest into the tier 1 bonus for Holy Bolt. And let's say at level 5 you have the things I told you. Then at level 7 you have Holy Bolt tier 1, Holy Bolt level 3. At level 10 you can even have Holy Bolt level 6. And then at level 10 you can also unlock Energy Spike and White Spear. So instead of going for Holy Bolt level 6, you can probably go for Holy Bolt level 4 and save 2 points, and then get White Spear 1 point, then Energy Spike 1 point. Then eventually you are trying to get some points for Absolver. So I would suggest when you reach level 15, start saving points for Absolver. That way at level 20 you can invest 5 or 6 points into Absolver. I think that with Absolver you need to save at least 3 points. So let's say you wait until level 18 and you save the level 18, level 19 and the level 20 point for Absolver tier 1. But ideally you want to be having Light Spear at tier 2, and you want to be having this one at tier 2. And eventually you want this one at tier 2. Right now I have 2 bonus levels, but this mana regeneration really helps you. And this one, it could stay at tier 1, it could stay at tier 2, it could stay at 0 points invested. I'm only using it tier 2 so I can make the cooldown of this one shorter and of other things. Items, you need two items that are super important. This item and this item are super important. This one gives you sustain with mana again. This one gives you 200% damage when you get your 2 buffs. I'm gonna show you what I mean. So let's get those 2 buffs. Ideally this build would not be me casting Absolver, but I would get the Arc of White item that gives you 50% chance when you cast Absolver to also cast when you cast Holy Bolt to cast Absolver. So you're gonna be spamming Holy Bolts, and there's gonna be 50% chance when you do cast a Holy Bolt to also cast an Absolver instead of Holy Bolt. So you can see I was doing 3000 and now suddenly I started doing 10,000 when I got those buff damages. Another item that's great having is the leg, Celestial Leg Armor. Celestial Leg Armor makes this dark buff. I'm gonna try and get it again to show you. It makes the dark buff, instead of giving you 50% extra damage, to give you 75% extra damage. Let's try and get it. Alright, now I've got it. Just gotta... This is the buff I'm talking about. Unholy Charge, 50% increased total damage. This one ends up being 70% when you get the Celestial Legs. So ideally you would have 3 pieces of Celestial items. So I would suggest save money for gambling and only gamble for gauntlets until you get the Celestial Gauntlets. Keep saving money until you have 2, 3, 4, 5,000, then go to the NPC and spam gauntlets. Eventually you're gonna get Celestial Gauntlets, and even if they're low level, they're gonna be your major DPS boost on a Dusk Mage. Things that are great are also the mask or the chest piece that give you 2 dark skills or 2 white skills. For the early levels this is super strong. At level 60 you probably are not gonna see that big of a difference whether you have those extra 2 levels, because you can't go past level 10. You can't go past level 10, so this only helps you get certain tiers earlier. I hope this really helps you kind of figure out what skills to level up. If you're going for an entropy build instead of energy spike, that's slightly different, but I think this really complements the gauntlets with the passive energy spike bonus on holy charge duration and the passive bonus here for holy charge duration. So this one, by the way, has a typo. Throw a second dark spear should be throw a second white spear, I think. Unless I'm mistaken here. Or maybe it does throw a second white spear, which is actually dark. I gotta test it. This is something I've not tested, but again, the gauntlets are amazing, the legs are amazing, the boots are amazing, and things that are good for early levels are the chest and helmet. But they're probably not that strong at high levels unless you really want to squeeze more points into a build. So saving money, saving gold coins and using it on the Gembo NPC for gauntlets is definitely a good way to try and get them early on in the game. You can see I'm using level 22 ones, even though right now my level is 35, and when I'm doing phase beasts I'm doing like 36 phase beasts. Of course, if I had a stronger level I would have been using it, unless the stats were terrible. But this is a huge damage boost. This makes leveling up on a mage much easier. In fact, the mage is one of the easiest classes to level up. Much easier than a forged or a early level realm master. And if you're having trouble with a certain dungeon, for example, there is one dungeon that you enter at level 3. This dungeon I normally don't level until I reach level 5 and I get my shadow step when I'm doing ridiculous playthroughs. It's much easier to just spend some time killing monsters outside of that dungeon until you get level 5, and then once you're level 5 to go into that Den of Upheaval or whatever it was called, level 3 dungeon. Yeah, this didn't have a phase beast. I'm gonna try and reset it. But yeah, guide how to level up a mage. This is one way. There's many ways how to level up a mage, but in most cases I would do the same thing. At level 2 dark spears, then save 3 points until level 5, and at level 5 the shadow step. In some cases you might want to experiment with Consecration, with Holy Fury. In fact, while leveling up I sometimes invest into Holy Fury early on, and I stack the 50% swow here with the 50% swow here, which goes up to maximum of 80% swow. And then I just respec and remove the points. This one is pretty nice, it gives you bonus damage, especially if you have summons. But for the build I'm using right now, at this level I can't spare the points for a Consecration, and I really need the Dark Spears and Energy Spike to build my white bar, and I'm using Absolver to build the Dark bar. Because the way I play it, I really am trying to just build those bars up quickly. Wasting time. Hello, welcome back, dude, nice to see you. Sorry, had to mute myself to do a little bit of hydration. Voting. Yeah, I don't think there's a stronger item for the Dusk Mage in regards to set items other than the Celestial Gauntlets when it comes to DPS possibilities. Nevostrius says, I'm waiting with the game till next week. If the patch is good and Act 3, I think I get it. Well, I can tell you there's still not gonna be endgame in the... Oh shit, I just missed the Phase Beast. Fuck. Didn't see it. Next week's patch is not gonna add endgame, just Act 3. Just Act 3 and some rebalancing changes and reworks to the relic weapons again. And I forgot to change my legendarium things. I have to remove that bone walker. I put that bone walker just for a test with the bone razor I got earlier. But I need to return back to using the hood for speed, I guess. Or for charges. Much better. And yeah, Daniel, Daniel, or let's call you Dan. Dan, when it comes to wife-bound items, this is changing. So, not many people would be happy about the changes, but right now, when you're early level, you keep getting swarmed with wife-bound items. It definitely doesn't feel right, because a lot of your items end up getting destroyed when you're early level. But the way it's gonna change is we're not gonna be getting wife-bound items. We're gonna be making regular items wife-bound items. So it's gonna be opt-in instead of opt-out system. Because right now we can use a scroll of unbinding to make a wife-bound item not be wife-bound, but retain the 20% increase in stats. With the new system, we're not gonna be able to get a strong item with the 20% increased stats and not be wife bound. So if you want the 20% stats after Tuesday, you're gonna have to risk losing the item and have it be wife bound. Not a big fan of this. I'd much rather see the same system we have right now, just with less drop chance for wife bound. But I'm pretty sure the majority of the people would say they don't like this system, and maybe they're gonna consider reverting the changes, just reducing the drop rates as we've been saying. Not just me, but other people have been saying might be the better option. And let's see what other people are saying. Skittering shoulders might be best in SWAT for mage. Skittering shoulders are best in SWAT for shoulders, but not for gauntlets. The best item, the best mage item right now is the, for DPS I'm talking, not for survivability. I did say for DPS, is the gauntlets. For survivability, not just for mage, but maybe for any class, unless you need some of the other shoulders, you would be using the skittering one. Skittering shoulders is 50% damage reduction, and on the mage you don't have that many sources of it other than defense. As you can see, I'm not using any good shoulder. I'm using a stupid, boring wood beast shoulder, which is probably only good on a summoner build, and even on a summoner build, a skittering shoulder might be still the better choice, unless you really want to be stacking those netherlings and goblin hounds with other summoned creatures. But I'd still prefer having that damage reduction, because the damage reduction would apply to both me and my summons. But if you're using skittering shoulders, You don't even need to be using 3 pieces of skittering, even if it's just for 15 seconds, not for 30 seconds. It's still a pretty nice buff on a boss fight. That would let you burst the boss without fearing death. Although most Dusk Mages don't even need the survivability if you have enough damage and you're 1, 2, 3 shotting bosses. You won't even need the Skittering Shoulders. I'm not gonna say if I get Skittering Shoulders I'm not gonna use it, cause it's definitely better than those 2 Goblin Hounds. Definitely better. Even if it's like Woby level 20 or level 10 shoulders, if I had them I would wear them. I don't think I've got them in my Legendarium, do I? Yeah, I still haven't gotten them, and they don't show up in the Legendarium anyways. Wish I had them though. Definitely do. And these 15 seconds, by the way, Yazaru, to those people who don't know, these 15 seconds end up being 30 seconds if you have 2 more skittering pieces. But I'm gonna say probably best in SWAT might be Celestial Gauntlet, Celestial Boots, blue chest piece, a blue leg with percent bonus and fat damage, and then skittering shoulders. And maybe the helmet for the dark skills. Celestial, because you need 1 more celestial piece. You can go for the celestial legs, but I think blue chest and legs would be your best in SWAT for meta builds at level 60. Because legendary items cannot give you percent bonus damage or flat damage. And at level 60, do you really need those extra 2 skill levels for light skills? That much compared to, for example, getting 10% electric damage and then getting maybe some flat electric damage on one of those and on the other one, and then getting a nice 2-hander with electric damage or ice damage, just any type of damage that synergizes. That's a huge DPS boost and it's just amazing. I missed some items, so I'm gonna quickly go and wood them. Where were they? They were somewhere here. And I'm gonna switch to Realm Master quickly, cause it's his turn now. But yeah, there are things in certain SWATs that you do want. But you do want 3 celestial pieces, and the boots and the gauntlets are the ones I strongly suggest getting as 2 of the 3. The other one is, I guess, optional based on what you can get.
It's trapped.
You want those bonuses for dark skills, yeah, but for white skills it's not that important. And again, when you're level 60 you have plenty of points. At my level I really like those extra bonuses, cause it's necessary. It helps me achieve something that I can't achieve without those bonus levels. But again, at level 60 you're gonna have so many skill points that it's gonna be overkill having that many skill points. There's a lot of passives you can get, yes, there's a lot of skill points you can save up on. I think Forged really benefits from those. Most Forged builds really benefit from having both the Barrage and the Bro skill points in an endgame level 60 setup. But for Mage I think you can sacrifice at least one of them. I say for Mage you can sacrifice the chest and being not legendary but blue, but get a helmet with the dark skills. And then sacrifice the legs because I tested it, and having legs with 10% ice damage and a good road one-handed, not two-handed but one-handed mind you, blue ice damage weapon without enchanted ice damage, just base ice damage, I was getting more DPS. So that extra 25% damage that that the legs of the Celestial set on the mage gave me to Unholy Charged didn't give me more damage than 10% ice damage on a one-handed weapon, mind you, not two-handed. So I've done that testing, so at least I know I won't feel bad if I'm level 60 and I get an amazing pair of blue legs. And I equip those rather than a Celestial pair of legs. Whether the effectiveness you're losing of the mana regen is worth it, I think it's worth losing it. It's not too bad. Because if you have the boots, you're getting enough mana regen. If you have tier 2 Shadow Step, you do get enough mana regen. There's a lot of things that can give you mana regen in general, eventually. Especially if you decide to go for one-handed offhand setup and sacrifice damage. If you don't think you need that much damage, you can always do that. It's not like it's not an option. Okay, I'm gonna keep this with me. Let's go do some hammer time. Although we're not gonna be doing much hammer time. The good thing about the Rail Master, for him, even if you're not wearing a Rail Hammer, you're still using hammers when using some of your skills. He's a Jedi Hammer Master. Ah, shit, stop running away. Look at this thing running away from me. That was pretty quick. Thankfully I caught it. But he was like fucking Usain Bolt running away from me. I've never seen a phase beast run this quickly. Should we spam some spiders? And by the way, on any class you can make a build where you do this. 0 cooldown on your Relic Active skill. But if you're doing this build, you're better off doing it on a Forged rather than... Well, any class can do it well. Any class can do it well. But on the Forged you get extra 20% damage. Which means on the Forged, instead of 70% damage to Relic Active skills, which is... for this guy it's 20% here and 50% here. Everyone has 20% and then this 50% damage here. The Forge has 2 times 20%, like this tier 2 bonus 20%. So that means you're getting 90% bonus damage. So this one here is 252. On a Forge it's gonna be 300 probably damage, maybe 310 or somewhere around there, weapon damage, which is pretty nice because it's that much damage on impact and then another that much per second for 4 seconds, so it's doing that damage 5 times roughly. But you stack it up to 3 times, so if you hit 3 times, you're stacking this 252% weapon damage per second for 4 seconds 3 times, meaning it gets 756 weapon damage per second for 4 seconds. if you hit 3 times with it. And if you add Eye of Wonder, Egg of Wonder, not Eye of Wonder, Egg of Wonder, it becomes pretty nice having that spamminess. If I was level 40, I would have been using that Egg of Wonder. How come it doesn't have cooldown? Well, 100% cooldown reduction. You need 30% in items, 50% from the passive, and I mean, I'm gonna show you quickly. So that's 50% cooldown here. Then in your skills, you get another 20% cooldown. That's 70% cooldown. And then you need 3 items with 10%. This one is 10%, this one is 13%, mind you, and this one is 9.9. So you need in your items a total of 30% cooldown reduction for relic active skill. It doesn't matter which relic active skill is. If you have 30% cooldown and if you have the passive, every hero has a 20% passive. And if you have this 50%, it's always gonna be 0-second cooldown, regardless which relic you put there. And that's a very fun build, because just check this thing out quickly. I'm gonna quickly switch something. And check this one out. I'm just constantly casting 2 relic active skills. And that's a word of DPS right there, a word of DPS right there. And it's a build, it's probably boring build to only use this for damage, because I mean, I need to be using this to make the enemies be slowed, so that they can take 65% more damage while being slowed, and I also need to be using this to make them have 30% more additional damage taken for 6 seconds. No diminishing returns. It's pure cooldown reduction, no bullshit. Thankfully this is the case. I really love how they're handling it, because that's not the most OP meta setup. You're still gonna have to be using your other skills, even if you've got that. I actually wasn't even trying to make this build. I found this piece today, or this piece. I think I found this today, yeah, level 39. I found this piece today and I decided to equip it because of all the defense I got on it. 966 plus 340. Pretty solid defense. And I decided to equip it, and then I realized I ended up having 0 cooldown. So pretty good. But you see, I'm not using only this skill. It might be boring, but if you like that playstyle, you can get it. And it's a fun one. So I don't think this needs a nerf or anything like that, because if you're just spamming this, you're losing DPS. You have to use your other skills to make this one do damage. And there's another thing on the Forged you can get. On the Forged, you can actually make, when using this relic active skill, to be casting sonic pulse with the hatch. Cast your relic skill, 50% chance to also cast sonic pulse. So if you do that on a Forged, the Forged is the best one to do such a build. With the Mountain King's Hatch, it's just great because you don't even have to have sonic pulse on a long cooldown on your skill bar. You can just auto cast it when using your relic active skill. And you better be burning the enemies with the Forged if you use this, because with Forged you can get extra 50% damage versus burning enemies with tier 2 Furnace Blast and tier 2 Coal Launch. Legendary items with 3 sockets would be the hardest one to get. Triple socketed legendary items, I mean even double socket legendary item would be something you would eventually want in the end. I can tell you how difficult it was for me back in the alpha and beta to find triple socket. In fact, at first when they added sockets it was a bit easier. And I had a few, and then eventually I never got another triple socket legendary item for months until the alpha wipe. And I think they kind of removed it from legendary. I kept getting blue items with triple sockets, but not legendary with triple sockets back then. And my best items were double socketed legendary ones. And I had an amazing offhand. Offhands used to give you damage, by the way. Focus items could give you some nice damage stats. And using a focus item and a one-handed was more meta. I mean, more meta means a little bit. Was meta, which much better than using a two-handed before. Now two-handed is the better for damage. But I had one legendary focus that had 2 times very good mana regeneration, and then I enchanted it 2 times and got 2 times more mana regeneration. And this one, I never ran out of mana with this thing. No matter how much I would spam most of my skills, running out of mana was difficult back then. And that was without having the legendary powers of legendary items. We didn't have the boots, we didn't have the tier 2 bonus of Shadow Step. Now we do have the boots to regenerate mana when using cooldown skills, even though Energy Spike doesn't trigger this. And we do have the passive tier 2 bonus of Shadow Step, 100 gold. But yeah, another map without a phase beast. This is kind of getting annoying when you don't get phase beasts. Let's try and kill this guy at least. But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that opens up for certain heroes. I'm gonna do another kill on the Realm Master and then I'm going on Forged. Wasting Time says that he's in a new house. Happy you still here. Yeah, Wasting Time, my apartment mates, my flatmates are at the seaside. So normally I stop streaming around half past midnight. But now, until they're back from the seaside, I don't need to mind my voice that much. And my voice is pretty bassy. I mean, my voice is pretty bassy. You probably don't hear it through the microphone because it gets distorted, but it's definitely something you can hear from miles away. Even when I'm not doing voice projection. In theaters it was always nice because you can hear my voice all the way from the back seats without me even trying too much. Was pretty nice. Yeah, this armor, if it wasn't shoulder I probably would have kept it because that's a lot of defense. Where do I get the 50 cooldown reduction? From the passive skill in the skill tree of the relic skill, if that's the one you're asking about, if the 50% cooldown. Every relic active skill has 50% cooldown and 50% damage. Damage at the top, cooldown at the bottom here. You get 5% per level. 10 levels, 50% cooldown. 5% per level damage, 10 levels, 50% damage. This damage stacks with the other damages, like this damage, and it gets pretty strong. My pet is saying food. Sky, say food. In my language, food is hrana, and he's saying ma, ma. Let's give him some food. Say hello, Sky. Okay, I got his food. I was kind of hugging him while getting his food. I keep his food box at the top of the wardrobe so he can't reach it. He's not that big of a ninja. He's a fat ninja. We can find him at the top of the fridge, but in order to get to the top of the fridge, he needs to jump to the kitchen pot, and from that to the stove, and from that to the sink, and from that to the oven, and from that to the fridge. But sometimes you would find him in the kitchen at the top of the fridge trying to get something. Our cat is weird though. Our cat likes eating grounded cucumber, like on the shredder, and I don't know why. Maybe because it's just green and just for his stomach, but he really likes it, and he gets into a frenzy. If someone is chopping cucumbers for a salad, he just won't let you go until you give him a little bit of ground in the grinder or whatever it's called, cucumber. And it's mostly water, so it's not bad for him. I mean, it's not gonna get his hunger satiated, but it cheats him in a bit. Gets his belly full with water, and he won't beg you for food for a while. But it's the weirdest cat I've seen ever. He doesn't like meat, he doesn't like fish. Although his food is made mostly from meat and vegetables, because we're feeding him some very good food. But yeah, he doesn't like wet food, he only eats dry food, which is another weird thing. Fucking weird cat. Alright, enough feeding him, he's now drinking. Now let's go. I'm gonna kill one boss here, and then I'm gonna switch to the forged. Loading. Oh, there we go. It loaded.
Your inventory is full.
I'm just gonna run. Oh, never mind. Kitty showed up. Boom. There we go. That was far from perfect when it comes to me rotating my skills. Alright, forge time, just quickly checking. Never mind, nothing too fancy. Okay, I muted my mic for a second there to sneeze. Okay, back to the forged. I'm just rotating 3 characters, as you see. I've got 6, but I'm rotating 3. of those 6. Oh, this one's close to 60. Okay.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. Well, it was good seeing ya.
Whenever I hear her this, you're ready to spend, I'm ready to pay. I always think of the the we're ready to bend, they're ready to bend line. The Marian Ocean. I wanna see this sea monster in a battle. I've already said it a few times in my stream. But I wanna see this sea monster as a boss fight in the game. Some sort of an end game mode. Where you're on a ship getting attacked by sea monsters. With tridents and other things like that. You kind of have to fend them off. And after like 10 minutes or so you're reaching a destination where you fight the sea monster from the ship, and someone has to be controlling the ship. And if you fail, you start the ship fight from the sea monster checkpoint, and you have like maybe a few tries. Maybe you can try 3 times, and if you fail 3 times, then that's it. So you get like a checkpoint when you reach it, when you do the first phase of defending. And one needs to be on the ship, controlling it, moving it around. Another person maybe needs to be on some sort of a cannon. And maybe 2 people or 1 person will be defending against swarming enemies coming from the water, maybe. Something like that. So the toughest job would be the one that's controlling the ship. Avoiding the hits, the broadcasted hits that show you where the sea monster is gonna attack. This would have been such a fun, never been done before in a ARPG hack and slash game mode. If someone does that. In a hack and slash ARPG, where have we seen ship fights with sea monsters and stuff like that? I know I haven't seen it. Maybe not Last Epoch, but maybe Lost Ark has it. Because I know Lost Ark has some sort of ship stuff going on with it. But Lost Ark is gonna be more of an MMO rather than a hack and slash ARPG. And that should be something that's group only. Maybe let's say you're not playing it with a group, but you're playing it solo. I don't think how this is gonna work solo. This kind of a mode. Maybe modders can do it. If Extra doesn't feel like they have the manpower and time to do it, maybe some modders might like this idea and make it a thing. Because I'd really love to see this sea monster fight, this one in the Sea of Wrath, in the middle of the loading screen. And Unreal Engine is actually pretty good in regards to handling water. There used to be this ship naval battle BR game, Maelstrom. I'm not sure whether it's still on Steam. It used to be pretty fun every now and then to play it. And the physics in the water seemed to be pretty fun when it came to controlling a ship and navigating it through waves. Ooh, I'm getting close to 20k. And someone's asking me to give Sky a hug again. Sky? I think he ran away. I think he's in the living room, so I can't get him. He's gonna get a hugging later. Oh, never mind. He's right next to me. Sky, move your tail away from the chair. His tail was right behind my chair. If I just moved it backwards, it would have been an owie for him. He was sitting in front of my PC next to my chair. Because my PC is on the ground, because my desk is small and doesn't have room for a PC. Only for my monitor. I think he's just trying to get attention to play with him. Every time you give him food, he wants to play. He wants me to go and chase him into the other room. And then from that room he runs he runs back to this room, and then I chase him back to this room, and then he dodges me and then runs back to the other room until he gets tired. Then he gets tired and goes into the into one of the rooms where the floor is a little bit colder in the summer, like for example the living room or the hallway, and then just he kind of not passes out, but lies down on the floor to chill on the cold floor when he overheats. He's like a little forged. He's like a forged, but not a robot. He's a living forged. He builds up heat by running around the house, and then he overheats for a bit. He vents. If I do get a cam, I would show you how he likes to play sometime in my stream. But for now, it's only stories. Only stories. No, move, fuck. I hate the location where he spawns. I wish he would spawn closer to the center of the map, so we have a little more room to go around him. Now I fucking fucked up my rotation and wasted so much time dodging, and my relic activation almost ended.
Your health is low.
I just got a level up of my electrode. This electrode is only level 27 because I didn't start leveling it up until I was like level 15 or so. Alright, let's do a few more kills. Maybe get that cannon finally. This cannon just doesn't want to drop. I'm starting to believe it doesn't exist in the game as a drop yet. Just as an entry in the legendary. Maybe there's something wrong and broken with the drop chances of some items, and they're just not dropping. Either this or my luck is terrible. Because I keep getting the same items over and over and over. Every now and then there's gonna be a new item that I've not gotten. But mostly I'm getting armors and the same types of armors. So there's pieces of each set that I've just not gotten. So definitely the drop rates are tilted towards certain items. See, Sneku stick, yet again. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten a Sneku stick, a fire starter, or a maestro sword. Alright, let's keep moving. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on. Face beast. Purple Neku-chan. It's not showing itself. It just doesn't want to show itself. Oh, finally. Boom. Right before it hit me. Has anyone figured out where each of the acts is located on this map? Because I'm finding it kind of hard to figure out where it is. I mean, it says World Spire Mountains, but is that the Equinox Mountains on that map? Woods Beast Legs. Okay, this one I've gotten only one other time before. So it's one of the more difficult to get things, but it's still something that I've already gotten before. But that Mega Blaster Cannon and that other cannon for the Vortex Bomb, I'm probably not gonna get those before this hero is level 60. I know my luck regarding some drops, that's why gambling comes to help. So thankfully gambling for cannons would help me get those things. Which reminds me, I need to spend some bucks on gambling now. So I'm getting pretty close to 20k. So let's do some little bit of gambling.
Spend some coin.
So what do I need to get higher level? Other than a cannon, maybe an offhand, like a shield, or maybe something else. A hatch. Oh yeah, I need a hatch.
Let's keep this our little secret.
I need exactly this hatch. That's the one I needed. Perfect. Okay, I've got this one. Now, what next do we want? Alright, let's get some gloves.
Fresh stuff.
I'm at 14k. Let's get that to 13k. Okay. Nope. Actually, I'm gonna keep those. I'm not gonna sell them. I'm gonna keep them for dismantling. At least I got the hatch. So one out of the 3 items I want, I've got. Now I just need 2 more items for 2 specific builds. That are my important items. I mean, I of course need a lot more items to be able to have more builds, but for the forged I need specifically 2 cannons. The vortex bomb one and the shotgun rapid fire one. What are those legs, by the way? Let's see. Fire defense, crit damage, defense. Yeah, mine are amazing. I'm not changing mine for this one. Even with that ignite is actually a very good synergy, because this ignite guarantees you're gonna be proccing the 25 and 25% damage to burning enemies. So if this wasn't fire defense but like an 800 regular defense, I would have considered wearing that. And this is not wife bound. There's one thing I wish would happen in the game. Let's say we have this, and then I'm using this and I trigger Sonic Pulse. And then I cast Sonic Pulse manually. This should be able to stack Sonic Pulse twice. It doesn't, but I think it would be a nice good system to make the forge a little bit more powerful, to be able to stack the sonic pulse twice. If it's two, for example, let's say we are two different forges playing together, we both have sonic pulse, we cast it on an enemy, we can stack it twice. Or we're using this item, for example, I'm just a single forge, but I've got 0 cooldown relic active skill built. Then I'm spamming this and I'm casting sonic pulse, then that means I can just stack it up to 2 times. I think this won't be breaking the game, it won't make the forge super mega giga overpowered. I think it's gonna be a good addition if they make sonic pulse stackable up to 2 times, no more than 2 stacks. So right now I'm thinking to keep using this thing, maybe, because of the gear work. And to keep the sonic pulse one for later, for when I get rid of sonic pulse on my skill bar and start playing different stuff. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I don't need here anymore. This one should be in the first category. Oh, I've got a cannon for my other forged. Okay, let's go do another couple of bosses. But yeah, that's finally one drop that I really needed. It was from the Gambler though, mind you. The Gambler is an MVP. with enough gold, the Gambler is your man. And I keep forgetting when I'm here on this character I'm killing Fragmaster. Because that's one extra boss and one extra chest for a few more seconds spent. So I can end up getting my cannon for the Legendarium and the other cannon. Well, you can get legendaries every time, but I've gotten legendaries multiple times from this guy and from that chest next to him. Come on, Face Beast, I know you're somewhere here. Come on, Purple Kitty. Look at how many of those are here. Choo choo choo. Nope. I don't think this map has a phase beast. Last chance would be to get one over here somewhere. Around the boss fight. If there isn't one here, then there's not gonna be one in the map. Then I might just kill the boss and just be done with that map and restart. So many burrowers.
Your pack is too heavy.
Okay, another map. Let's play again on the Forged. We're feeling lucky with the Forged now. And he's so close to 36. Wanna at least get him maybe to 36. I'm not focusing on the leveling right now, more on the farming. But now that we're close to 36, I wanna just get that out of the way as well. No, phew, good thing I didn't enter there. I almost entered by accident. Okay. Scroll of Unbinding, that by itself was worth coming here and spending some time. Although after Tuesday it's not gonna be really worth it, is it? Let's see now. Oh, it's Beastie Boy. Let's do some sabotage. Where are you? Let's do some sabotage. And the Beastie Boy's not showing up. Wait. Let's go the other way first. You can smell the beast over there. Someone's face beast tried to run away, like the one earlier that was trying to run away from me. Come on, Mr. Robotman level 35. Yeah, my Mr. Robotman is level 35. Soon 36 though. He's getting there. But on Tuesday, getting to level 50-ish would be super fast and easy. I'm telling you, 4, 5, 6 hours if you're super slow with the second act. And you would have completed it, and by the time you complete the second act you would be level 42, 43, maybe 45 if you're taking your time killing some side things that are not that necessary. After that, spending some time farming in the final zone of Act 3 and you're gonna be level 50-ish. You're still not gonna be level 60 and you're still gonna be doing some phase beasts for the final 8 or 9 levels or 7 levels, depending how generous they will be with the max level in the enemies in that new act. Another map without a phase beast, by the way. This is just preposterous not having any single phase beast spawning. And it's weird because people are saying that it's spawning more phase beasts when you're not playing on ridiculous. And it should be the other way around. It should be the other way around. People who are playing on the harder difficulty to get rewarded more with phase beast maps. Rather than people playing on the easy difficulty seeing those maps more often.
You can't carry anymore.
And well, at least a blue dropped. I mean, it's not that bad having one blue drop.
Your pack is full.
Wait, how? 2 blue. Petty Man says did not even know you can get that high. Yeah, level 60 is the limit, dude. Level 60. Right now it's super slow to get level 60. But yeah, Act 3 on Tuesday would be able to take you roughly to 35, 36, 32, 33. Depends on how slow you are with completing stuff. So let's say the maximum content level would be 46. Then that means level 50 would be doable by grinding that content. Until they add the end game. And after that, after level 50, you're gonna have to do what I'm doing right now. Phase beasts. Sky, what do you want again? He tried to run away, but I caught him. He's not a phase beast, but he is a furry beast. He's bored. I'm pretty sure he's bored. But yeah, we'll see. Few more days. I'm gonna go to the fort again. They're gonna remove XP from phase beast next patch. Well, that's nice. So that's why some people right now are pushing for those levels, because they fear that they're not gonna be able to get to level 60 before the patch. But what's the point of getting level 60 this early? What are you gonna get? Are you gonna get some different type of experience? if you reach level 60 before someone else, before you need level 60. You don't really need level 60 until you reach the end game. And everything here is gonna get wiped anyway, so what's the rush? It's not like you're gonna see something different at level 60, like magically something new is gonna appear and allow you to do some new sort of kind of a game mode. You're gonna be doing the exact same thing, just getting level 60 drops. And you're just gonna have a little bit more skill points. A little bit more skill points compared to level 50 on Tuesday. So yeah. I'm actually happy to hear that they're gonna be removing the Phase Beast XP. I won't feel bad when I'm not doing them. Because right now if I'm not doing them, I feel like... I really feel bad. Like I'm missing out on stuff. And right now I'm not even doing them for XP, I'm doing them for the items. Because this rotation I'm doing gives me 2 bosses and 2 chests per run, which gives me higher chance of getting the Mega Blaster and the... I keep forgetting the name of this shit. When am I gonna learn that name? The Unstable War Arm. Damn, I'm never gonna remember this Unstable War Arm. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to dream this to remember it. Unstable War Arm. Those are the 2 items I care about the most in this game right now. Because I think those items are the ones you really need to make the Forged do a lot of damage. But yeah, if they're removing the Phase Beast XP, that's great. That's pretty amazing. That would mean I'm not even mad that I didn't spend all my time playing the game on a single hero, grinding for levels rather than leveling multiple heroes and testing different builds, and checking out how one hero compares to another hero, how one skill compares to another skill by respecing. So there's been some nice testing I did, and I think I used those few weeks of early access pretty well for what I like to do in a game. I did get a little bit bored from doing quests, so that's why I'm not leveling yet another hero. But after Tuesday I'm probably gonna start leveling another hero eventually. Maybe a new sharpshooter, maybe the train rail master, but for that I'm probably waiting for them to rework some of the train skills. Maybe a melee forged if I get the Unstable War Arm to get my 3rd forged. Wait, why am I fighting this? I need to find the Phase Beast. Oh, and I forgot to kill the Frag Master, so scratch that. I can kill the Frag Master after the Phase Beast though. So that's still okay. Phase Beast health. What do you mean by Phase Beast health? The health of the beast itself? Or the bosses in the Phase dungeons? Because right now it's not the Phase Beast that people farm for XP. It's the bosses in the Phase dungeons that they farm. And that's the worst thing to do, to actually make the Phase Beast harder to kill. That's one of the worst things you can do to prevent people from doing it. The Phase Beast shouldn't be hard to kill, it should be something that's easy to kill, but the bosses inside should not be the thing that lets people farm XP. Because right now people are not farming XP by killing Phase Beasts. They're farming XP by killing the bosses inside of the dungeons that spawn from the Phase Beasts. So The patch notes are not clear about what's getting nerfed or not, and what's gonna give XP and not. But yeah, we're not getting our levels from Phase Beast. We're getting levels from the boss fights. So yeah, good. Nerf the Phase Beasts, make it almost impossible to kill a Phase Beast on a Forged. But let Disc Mages and Realm Masters and Sharpshooters still be able to kill the Phase Beasts before they disappear. The only one who's gonna benefit from this increase in the nerf to the HP of Phase Beast is gonna be anyone that's not forged. That's kind of the truth about this.
See you next time.
They probably miswrote it, and they probably meant the bosses in Phase Portals. So that means they're gonna have almost 3 times as much HP. Well, if they no longer give XP, people are still probably gonna farm them for items. Those people who are 50 something and can already get level 60 items, they're probably still gonna farm them. Because they're not gonna have any other source of getting 60 something items. But again, I think people are much better off farming, leveling up heroes instead of farming things like those beasts and the portals. If they don't have many heroes like I do. I've already done that. I've already done the part where I leveled up a bunch of heroes. And I'm gonna level up some more. I'm just taking a little bit of a break and I'm trying to farm legendary items. I'm trying to farm those 2 cannons. And in the meantime I'm switching between heroes, so I'm not only farming on Forged, because I get bored. I mean, I can't be spending more than an hour and a half on the same hero without getting bored. Even before, when I had level 100 heroes, when I had my Forged Realm Master and Mage being level 100, because back then the limit was level 100, I was doing Legendary Roulette, which was... I was doing... For example, I would go on the Disc Mage and do only maps in the Goblin Frontier until I get a Legendary. As soon as I get a Legendary, I start playing on the same hero, but on the other frontier, on the Hivit. As soon as I get a Legendary from each frontier, I would switch my hero. That's how I used to make things fun for me. The grinding a bit more bearable. Then once I switched to my hero, I would do the same. Start farming one frontier, get a Legendary in that frontier. Then switch to another frontier, get a Legendary in the other frontier. Then switch heroes again. And that's how I used to switch between my level 100 Forged Mage and what's its name? And Realm Master. Because we didn't have Sharpshooter back then. When the game was still called Torchlight Frontiers. And it was fun. I liked doing the Legendary Roulette. It made me not stay for too long on one character. But believe me, there were times where I would spend 20 maps, fully cleared maps. 5 to 15 minutes per map, depending on how quick I'm completing them, without a single Legendary drop. The drop rates were bad then. It definitely took some time back then to get a Legendary. And that was my record, 20 maps without a Legendary drop. Thankfully the drop rates are better now. And leveling up was super painful. Leveling up back then, oh boy. It was probably not as painful as doing Phase Beast grind, because Phase Beast grind is boring, and 1/4 of your time is probably spent on loading screens with the Phase Beast XP grind. But I can tell you at the last few levels of a frontier, for example from level 44 for level 50, you probably needed around 20 maps for the final 2-3 levels. And 15, 16 maps per level, around 45, 46, something like that. So it was definitely slow. I've still got my old streams, so if someone's wondering what the game used to look like, you can always look up Torchlight Frontiers streams on my channel. I haven't deleted them, I kept them. I just deleted the playlist. Actually didn't even delete the playlist, I just made it, I made it private. Okay. Bomb walker, yet another one. It's almost 2 in the morning here, so I'm gonna do a little bit on the Realm Master, a little bit on the Mage, and then probably end it. So let's do a few maps. Few maps on the Mage. Let's say 3 maps on the Mage, 3 maps on the Realm Master, and then be done with it. But yeah, get wrecked. If you don't want to play until Tuesday, that's more than fine. I mean, if this is boring to people, and it should be boring to people, if they don't have bows of steel like the people who are already level 50, that's definitely gonna be boring. For me, it's also boring, but at least I'm trying to farm some items so I can test builds. For me as a content creator, it's all about figuring those weird builds and testing them out, and until I get the items I can't test them out, even if I think they would be strong. And it's actually my favorite pastime in those games to experiment with new builds, to experiment with new skills, new items, and test shit. See which shit is better than the other shit. Yeah, Terry the Tank, I'm still on, but not for too long. I'm gonna do 3 bosses on this one, 3 bosses on the Realm Master, and then go and get some rest. I can probably upload this build tomorrow, by the way. This build I'm playing right now, I could probably upload it with some theory crafts for suggested items that I still don't have, like the Arc of Light. And then on Monday I can probably do the Warhammer Chaos Bane mortar build for the engineer. And that was asked about earlier today by one of my viewers. I know it's fastest way to get them, but there's no cannon. I can't get those items. There's no cannon gambler. If there was a cannon gambler, I would have been gambling for it. But they're adding this cannon gambler on Tuesday. That's why I'm saving up coins, so that on Tuesday I can gamble for it. It's 2 cannons I need, and I won't be able to get them until Tuesday. I mean, I get bored. You can see I play a little bit with the forged, but eventually I get bored and I have to switch to another hero. If I just stood only farming on the forged, I probably might have gotten lucky and obtained that item, but they removed the gambling for cannons some patches ago. I've seen the Steam, it's not patch notes, it's, I'm gonna give you the link for what I've seen. They're adding the Cannon Gambler. I actually saw it on the stream. It's not patch notes, it's state of the game. State of the game, which has some of the things that are getting included in the patch for Tuesday. So they're not really patch notes, but in a way they are. The patch notes are apparently 18 pages long. They said 18 pages long patch notes. So they're probably gonna not include everything on the Steam post because there's limits regarding what you can include on Steam. See, another Sneku stick. It's definitely giving you the same items over and over again. And Celestial Boots, another item that is yet again a repeat. Alright, come on, come on.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet.
I always hear ready to bend for the second one. My dirty mind. Okay, Celestial Boots. I mean, that could be a little bit of an upgrade to mine, couldn't it? I don't need basic attacks and I'm getting more defense, more HP. Finally a little bit of an upgrade. Let's go to the fort. We need 2 more boss kills on this hero. And then 3 on the Realm Master, and then sayonara until tomorrow. Let's now unbind those boots and use them. But someone needs to make this as an advertisement for the red light district in Amsterdam. You're ready to spend, they're ready to bend. Red light district. Maybe we can add that into a game that has a red light district. I'm pretty sure Cyberpunk 2077 would have some sort of a red light district zone. Would be surprised if it doesn't. Gearwork, crit chance, defense on a staff, meh, not so bad. That's actually, if it wasn't this low damage and if it wasn't unsocketed, it probably would have been something pretty nice. Level 13, it belongs somewhere here. This doesn't belong there. So give me that unbinding scroll. Defense A little bit of an improvement finally. Oh, I've got a socketed version here. Why was I not using this one? Was it because it's wife bound and I just wasted the socket on the other one? Well, that other one might be slightly better. I mean, no block chance obviously, and no relic cooldown, and no socket, but I'm not sure there's gonna be anything good I can get. Let's quickly check. What can I get for the socket on a boot piece? Yeah, pretty simple. 3 things I can get on it for each recipe, which isn't that bad per se. I still prefer those because of the defense. So level 22, let's put it here. This should be the level 20 gear. So do I need spectacles on this one? I don't think I do. What chair is that? Disc Mage? Yeah, this is the Disc Mage. This is definitely the Disc Mage. Official Discord patch notes. What are those official Discord patch notes? Where are they? Torchlight 3 announcement. Is it spilled beans? Where are those official patch notes? Yeah, feel free to tell me where those patch notes are later so I can check them. I'm gonna check it later, but yeah, let's go do some more bosses. Those should have already reset and respawned, so let's do 2 more bosses on the mage and then 3 more on the Realm Master. The Realm Master of Disaster. On Beanstalk, okay, Beanstalk. Oh yeah, I see this. Whoa! Yeah, that's a big one. Big one. I'm gonna read those later after my stream. I am definitely gonna read those after my stream. No. Ah, never mind. I didn't lose anything. Did I? Please tell me I killed this phase beast before. Yeah. At this zone, my defense is much crappier than in the boss zone. Okay. One more boss fight on this hero. Come on. But yeah, most likely that nerf would be nerf to the bosses in the Phase Beast portals rather than the actual Phase Beast. Hopefully they didn't make the actual Phase Beast harder to kill.
It's rigged.
Okay. And this is the weird eye that we were admiring earlier. Doesn't it look like a little bit creepy? Mother's watching, big mother. There's gonna be, by the way, a wanderer in Travel Point with the next patch. A wanderer, a mysterious wanderer, not a wanderer, but a mysterious wanderer. And my guess for who that wanderer is it's probably gonna be the villain of Act 4. And that one that keeps talking to the three sisters. Which would be Mother, as it's called. And that's my guess who that mysterious wanderer would be. And she would be the boss of Act 4, and Act 4 would be the thing to come with what it's called,
Is there something I can take off your hands?
with the DLC, post-launch DLC. That's where I think Act 4 would be coming to us. No train at all. I don't need it. I never liked it. Ever since the character was added, I always preferred the builds without a train. It just always felt wrong to me, the way the train is. And I'd much rather have an AoE warrior, knockback, knockdown, stun, etc. warrior instead of train build. I mean, I've done train builds on my channel for Torchlight Frontiers. There are train builds. So I have been playing with train builds, I have been playing with hybrid builds, I have been playing with zero train builds, so I've tested it all. But on the current version of the game, you're probably better off doing lineage, not lineage, but slammer build. Slammer build seems to be better than trains for now. I mean, there's probably some nice train builds if you get specific items, but that's gonna be very gear dependent, I guess. I really like flamethrower car, but I don't like how I can't combine it with mortar. and get the double fire car combo. And I don't like that the build train takes a slot in my skill bar. I think the build train skill, this one, shouldn't require to be placed here, and it should be just bound to a specific hotkey, where when you press that hotkey it starts building the train as you move, and you press it again and it stops. And I don't like that we can only select this one or this one, and that we can only select this one or this one. I think it should be pick 3 cars, any 3 train cars, pick those, play with those. This build would be amazing. Flamethrower, shotgun, mortar, the OP DPS. Or shield car, shotgun and flamethrower, even better. Even shield car, shotgun and shocking rods would be such a fun build for a bunker, for a moving fortress. The moving fortress build with shotgun and shield car and whatever else you add to it. I never realized why they wanted to limit it in such a way so that we can only have certain skills when the other skills are not used. It felt very wrong, very restricting. And this game's always been about freedom and giving us more freedom when making certain builds and stuff like that. They've always tried to give us more options and stuff like that. See, this weapon is amazing, 30% chance to swow. Chance to swow is what you want on a build that has tier 2 bonus lantern flash. Even if you don't use lantern flash on your skill bar, this damage still applies to every single enemy you attack, as long as it's swowed, binded or stunned. So this is a good weapon, but mine is maybe slightly better DPS wise, because of the chance to poison. I can't wear this anyways, so let's go kill some stuff. And there is a way to respec. You have to go to your base. I'm gonna show you after this map quickly how to do it. You have to go to your base and you have to craft a skill station. Every class has a skill station of a sort, and you have to have respectable points. You seem to get 5 respectable points every 5 levels, and you can also find them from bosses. They look like this, like goggles. I can try and show you as an image what they look like, because it might be easier to see it here. Those are the respectacles. You find this and then you use it, and once you use it, it gives you a point here, and those points, each point means -1 level that you can do on a skill. So if I want to make this level 5, I can use this and it would make it level 5 from my skill station. So you go to the skill station, and at the upper right hand corner you're gonna see a red star. You're gonna see this thing, and then you can click it, that same icon. Spamming. Of course, if I only spam this, as I said, I'm losing DPS if I'm only spamming this skill and I'm not using my other skills to debuff them and make them take more damage. Alright, beastie boy, show yourself, don't play coy. Beastie boy's not showing up. Maybe we're not gonna get a Beastie Boy this map. Alright, I'm gonna go to the fort to quickly show you where you respec, and then I'm gonna try and port back to the burrow. So in your base, if you want to respec, you do this. First you need to build that thing. So depending on what hero, it's gonna have different name, but it's in general it's a skill station. It has different names on each hero, but it's still a skill station. So you press F or whatever hotkey you've got, you go into functional, and here skill stations, so Arcanum, Arms Cart, Automaton Shop or Workshop. Workshop is for Realmaster, this is for the Forged, this is for the, as you can see, bows, so Sharpshooter, and this is for the Mage. It actually tells you here. Once you access the station, you're gonna see this point. This point means you can remove a point from the skill, and that's gonna give you one skill point that you can then spend. And yeah, Respectacles you get as drops or every 5 levels. This is what it looks like. Which reminds me, let's put this into the storage before I lose it. Since I'm here, might as well get the pet to sell. And dismantle some stuff I don't need. I don't really need this. Right, let's go kill another 2 bosses. It's 2:20 past midnight here. Spin, spin, spin. I'm gonna fight. I'm just gonna wood chests and look for the beastie boy. Yet another map without a beast, I think. Oh, there it is, there it is. Try to run away. Not today, boy, not today. Alright, one more queue. Skitter, 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 skitter. And action. Show yourself, boy. Show yourself. Right, was that a legendary recipe? Okay. Okay. Please give me a beast. Don't make me do another map. Come on. Another map it is.
Your health is low.
For the final one, I had to kind of do a repeat, because it didn't spawn. Come on. It would have been nice if this ship was moving on the loading screen. The ship was traveling, then he meets the beast. The beast opens its jaw and attacks the beast and sinks the ship, and just to have some sort of an animation on this loading screen. My imagination is pretty wacky and weird, so when I'm sitting looking at a blank screen or at the loading screen, I end up thinking of those weird things. Like the end game mode of the loading screen beast, this one. So this is moving, then this BAM! And attacks the sails and sinks the ship, breaks it in two, and the ship falls down. And this should be also moving like around here, and suddenly when the ship reaches there, it my weird mind again getting bored and thinking of some weird shit. Oh, I got stunned, nice. I got stuns too, boy. You're not the only one that can stun. $916 damage on one-handed. Okay, okay. That was actually a good drop to end the stream on. So yeah, thanks everyone again for watching today. It's getting late, 2:30 past midnight. I normally don't stream this late, so keep it cool. Thanks everyone for watching. There's gonna be more Torchlight 3 streaming tomorrow. Until next time, and goodbye.